are live. Let's see. Lee's been here cleaning up the joint and putting out the little goodies for everybody. Welcome to Leopard Leatherworks, and you may help yourself. Hello, Sherry. I'm going to click on these. I forget I can do these things here. Hey, Troy, do we have 10 minutes still? I'm sorry, sir. Hello, Denise. And Lenore apparently is here somewhere, although I don't hear her. And Marion's in the house in the YouTube and the Discord. And hello, Sheila. All right. And in Discord, let's see. Do we got the link up there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Let me go over to the tubes here.
And yeah, she's just saying hello to Lenore because she knows Lenore's probably sitting in the same room.
Ah, very good.
Denise.
Very good.
Hi, Denise, she says.
There we go. Hello, Lenore.
Sorry, I'm scratching. Tim says hello.
Don't scratch yourself.
Hi, Tim.
Hello, Lenore. Okay, let me get this off of here. Boom. All right. Hey, Sparkle Dust and Diamonds is in the house. Love it, love it, love it. She got a pink little hand there waving goodbye or waving hello. Not sure which. I'm hoping it's waving hello. Let's see. Let me go over to the Twitch world here. Make sure we got Twitch in the house.
I know I forgot to do something.
What'd you forget to do?
Hold on a second here.
Nobody over there but me. I'll pin that in there. I'll pin that sucker. And
It helps if I get into the studio.
yeah, only if you want to be online.
Well, if I'm going to make sure I track everybody.
That's what I'm telling you. Okay. I have pulled the two blanks of the two molds we made last night for 800 member pen. It's cooking in the oven now, so we got 10 of those out. I think we needed 8, so we still got 2 extra on the 800 member pen. I also mixed up another Valentine Vixen, and then I'll show you the aftermath of this other blank I just created, and I hope it works. I hope that the drills stay suspended in the goop and they all don't sink. Hopefully I waited long enough for it to be thick enough for them to be suspended. So that'll be fun. Kat's in the house?
All right. She's in Discord.
Yeah.
Hey, Kat, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you, Tim? How are you, Lee? And everybody else?
Good. Doing good.
Great. Hey, everybody over there in the YouTube world, can you hear Discord today? It looks like you should be able to.
Hello, Amelia.
Let me make sure I've got everything set correctly.
Afternoon, Caroline. Can everybody hear Tim and or Discord? I got an echo.
Not sure why. Yeah, you were echoing yesterday too. Not to me, but everyone out in YouTube world.
Yeah, I
Can
can hear an
somebody in
echo on my own.
Discord say hello? Anybody who's not Lee or me in Discord, please do a testing 1, 2, 3 or something.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
That works. So they should be able to hear everybody in Discord, on YouTube, and Twitch.
1, 2, 3.
Hello, Kissy. Caroline Koch is here. Caroline, how are you doing today? Amelia is here. Hello, Amelia. Yeah, so an echo with Lee. I don't know where the echo is coming from, Lee. Let me.
I have no idea.
If you mute Discord, will you get an echo? That's the question. So mute yourself on Discord and do a test, because you're still going to broadcast through StreamYard.
Hold on just a second.
And you should be able to still hear Discord and all the ruckus that's going to go on in there.
All right. Am I getting an echo? I can still hear an echo off of me.
Okay, so Amelia, so on the YouTube, can you hear Lee without an echo? Lee, go ahead and do a testing or something.
Hello, testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so Denise says echo.
No, I think she says no echo. She put two entries.
No echo or no? Can't hear him. It's an echo. Echo
No,
on Lee.
there's still an echo on me.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from, Lee.
Has somebody got, by any chance, their TV or YouTube on? That's the only reason I can think of.
Gotcha. While you're figuring that out, I'm going to over here and drill a couple of blanks for. We're going to finish up Pauline's.
Oh yes, Pauline still has her stuff to go. Okay, I am no longer hearing an echo on myself. Can everybody hear me? Okay, Amelia does not hear an echo. And Denise can hear me.
Uh-oh.
You don't hear anybody in YouTube?
Oh, there you are.
Uh-oh. Who's who?
I hear Tim. This
Okay.
is Kat.
Hey, Kat. So you
And
hear
then-
me in YouTube. Lee, you mic'd your mute, or you
No,
muted your mic
actually,
in YouTube.
I'm hearing you on Discord.
Right.
Yeah.
I muted my YouTube. I can check it though.
Well, at least we got Discord over. Even I'll take Lee with an echo. No big deal.
Yeah.
No big deal.
And apparently Caroline says the echo is gone and Denise says she can hear me, so I'm assuming I can be heard in
Well, that's good.
YouTube.
Somebody has their TV on. Yeah, I'm gonna checking to see. I'm gonna mute it again. I was just checking to see if I could hear me. You can hear him on YouTube.
Gotcha. Good.
Yeah, that's very good. It would kind of suck to have a co-host that you can't hear.
Yeah, no kidding, right? That would
Just
suck.
sound distant, I think, Lee.
Okay, well, I'll figure something out eventually.
So I thought of two things I need here in the shop. Has anybody ever been to a welding shop and they have those plastic welding things up that shield your eyes from the very sharp welding arcs?
Yep.
Well, I need one of those, not so much for the shielding, but I noticed that when I do the square blanks and I'm using the gouges, that stuff will shoot 10 feet across the shop. And if I had one of those plastic things around me that you could see through, not that anybody would have to see through it for me, but I wouldn't feel so enclosed, all that stuff would be beat down and fall right down in front of the lathe. So I may be looking at enclosing myself in one of those little plastic things.
Well, either that or you get just like the stand with the shield, like the stand with the shield or something you can attach to the lathe so that it'll bounce off the plastic and into your vacuum.
Yeah, that would be a bit restrictive, I think, for me. You may be right, though. I just don't know. I just want all the stuff that's flying off the lathe to be contained into where I'm turning.
Right.
Here, let me turn on my headphones here. Power on.
Yeah, he's still far, far away.
Battery high. Let's see.
Let me try something else.
Oh, you sound better now.
Okay, I need to go. So mic is my wireless. Headphones are the... Oh, why didn't that pop up? Oh, because I turned my Bluetooth off. And they're Bluetooth.
Yeah, a sneeze guard type of device. That's what I was talking about, Denise.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Okay, so am I connected? Let me go
But I can see his point where he's talking about it being restrictive.
Yeah. By the way, you're coming in loud and clear now.
Thank you.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Lee, what happened last night?
You left us without saying goodbye?
Nope.
Oh, I didn't even make it back last night. Fell asleep.
Hey, Trev. No, I didn't leave you last night. My body, however, did.
No, your body was here. Your mind was gone.
No, my eyes were closed. I was checking my eyes for light leaks.
Oh, there we go. Did you find any?
Nope. Not until
Nope.
I woke up. Not until I woke up well after the live was over, and my wife was saying, "You need to go to bed."
Lee, wake up, Lee.
Yeah, I got a couple. I got Anne turned around and messaged me with a couple of Lees in there. I'm like, "What the hell is this?" She says Lee and Lee, and it's like, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Catherine. So let me move this up just a bit. So I finished another prototype today for the knife. So this is a pancake sheath. The knife comes out like that. It also goes in. Right now it's pretty moist because we're doing what's called the damp and clamp. As you make leather wet and then you shove things into it and stretch it open, as it dries, it's now going to clamp around the knife and make it a custom for that particular knife. So I did finish some of the sanding on the knife, so it looks more like a knife now with your little finger hold area. Nice and smooth. It's pretty cool. Not done yet. Got a lot more work to do on that handle. But there's the pancake thing. Now, this is prototype number 2. One of the things, I want to do 2 things. One, I want to move these holes about a 1/4 inch in on either side so that it's more centered in here. This looked really good on paper, by the way. But then when you do it in leather, it's like, okay, I want to make some changes. And then I want to make my stitch line about another 1/16 of an inch or an 1/8 of an inch in away from the edge. And this is not finished. I didn't finish the edge burnishing or anything like that. So next week we'll do prototype number 3, and I think that'll be the final, and then we'll be able to fit this center section to a number of different knives. But this will dry up and clamp really well. I put some pictures in the general. This will be super fun to make because I love leather, love the resin, combine it with my love of knives, and all of a sudden we've got a cool little deal here that now all the ladies that are buying diamond painting pens can buy their husband a knife, their son a knife, yeah, or they buy themselves a knife, quite frankly. And this is a nice carry knife. And you can use it on either side of your body like my buddy Doc modeled today in the pictures. So you can do a cross grab or a straight grab, either one. And it's canted, so you wear it on your belt like this, and it's at an angle, so it's easy to get in and out. You don't
Yeah,
have to lift your shoulders so high.
Yeah, if you look in general, he's got 2 pictures of it, one on either side of the hip.
So that was fun. Good leather class today. All right. That's exactly right, Catherine. It looks good in my mind. It looks decent on paper. And then when you actually make the actual thing, you sort of go, okay, I want to change this. I want to tweak this, that kind of thing. So the original, go ahead, Catherine. Yes, ma'am, 100%. So in fact, here is prototype number 1 and then prototype number 2. And although they look very similar, what you'll notice is that I took this pattern here and I traced around it, and then I rotated it 3/8 of an inch counterclockwise, left the bottom in place, and made this go over. So that widened my thing here. I redrew the belt loops and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different than this one here, as you can see. It's not a ton, but it's a little bit wider, just enough. And now I want to get these holes a little more centered over here, and my stitch line brought in from the edge, and then it will be and then when I burnish the edges, this thing will look rich. It'll look gorgeous. So yeah, there we are, prototyping. Well, So sort of, Catherine, you're sort of on the right track. What we're doing right now, when you're forming something like I did when I did my pistol, I've also got I made a pancake holster for my pistol as well. And one of the things you do is I wrap the pistol in plastic, and then once I completed the holster, I literally soaked it in water. And that allows the leather to move really well. And I shoved the gun into it and then formed the gun around the holster. And then I just let it dry just like that. And as it dries, it's going to start shrinking just a tiny bit and really clamp itself around the device, either the gun, the knife, whatever. And that will make,
In other words, it makes a pocket for the inserted material.
it makes a pocket and it makes it tight so it doesn't
Right.
fall out.
Right. But because that's the way we did with our softball gloves. Softball in, soaked it in water, let it dry, so that way there, when you caught the softball already had that pocket to keep a hold of it, and it wouldn't fall out.
Yeah, it stayed where it's supposed to be.
Hey, Stick, hello, tried, otherwise known as Michelle.
But yeah, Catherine, you're on the money, Catherine. I have never heard that, but I think that you're. So you got to make sure you get the leather and not all the stuff that's inside the boot. Leather does move. It does stretch. It does. In fact, one of the things we do in the leather world is when you're tooling, which is pounding on the leather to put all those cute little things on, like I'm doing with Carrie's Padfolio. The leather actually moves and stretches and becomes bigger than it was when you started. So we'll put like duct tape or something on the back of it so that it doesn't move very much while we're pounding on it. So yeah. What's that? Yeah, absolutely. But it's, yeah, so you're on the right track. Although I've never heard wet socks in boots, but let me tell you, if you wear boots long enough, you know that they're going to form to your feet.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sure if I mentioned to him, he probably already did it. This guy's, he makes, and he'll tell you, he'll be modest about this, but he just completed a saddle, and most saddles, by the way, that are custom, that you get made just for your butt and your horse, they go for anywhere from $5,000 to $8,000. Anything beyond that is embellishment, lots of tooling work, lots of expensive materials, etc. He just finished a saddle for a fantastic lady for $30,000. That's a saddle. Whoo! Well, that one was not, but he did do some orthopedic saddles just recently. Ouch. In leather, I doubt that there is something that he can't do. I mean, in fact, he fixes most things. He's done most things. He's also into model airplanes. So when I'm getting there, he's got this jet-powered A-10 that's sitting on the bench that he's got the nose gear going up and down kind of. He's a very nerdy cowboy. Let me tell you, very nerdy cowboy.
Hey.
Yeah. Yes. Well, that's not the cow's problem. That's the tannery's problem. Yeah, the cow's done been dead, and they've done stripped it off the cow and all that kind of stuff. But the process of tannage, remember, you can buy some really crappy leather goods that will last forever, made of really junky leather. Even junky leather is still strong. It's not pretty, but it's strong. So yeah, you could buy, like I was down in Mexico and I was looking at, have you tried an ozone machine? You have, well, I wouldn't buy one because I think they're pretty expensive, but if you go to a auto detailing center, like if somebody trades in a car that's a heavy smoker, they will put the ozone machine in the car and shut the doors and windows for a day or two. And that removes a lot of the odors. That may help your purse if you can go to one of those shops and say, hey dude, would you put my purse in a plastic bag and stick your ozone machine there with it and see if that won't work, and that might work. Oh, he's awesome. He's up in Canada. Yeah, he's in Canada. Yeah. Yep, so try your local detailer shop. That might work. That might work.
Hey Tim.
Yes, sir.
Did you see my postal service statistic story?
No, I haven't.
I posted it in general. No, I sat here last night before I did go to bed. I went out and checked the doors. Nothing there. This is 12:30 at night. When I looked at the update before I left, it still was saying 9 p.m. yesterday. This morning when I woke up, nothing there, and I turn around and I look at the tracker. Tracker says, "Oh no, not until 11, not until the 11th, which is of course tomorrow, and not until 9 p.m."
Oh my goodness.
So
well, apparently they found it.
They turned around and changed it this morning at whatever time to say 11 and by 9 p.m. on the 11th.
Well, what happens is they lose it. It's in the process somewhere, and then all of a sudden somebody checks back in and they check it in, and then they go, "Oh, now we know where it is," and then they got to reschedule it automatically and all that kind of stuff.
The funny thing is when I looked at the tracker, the actual tracker, it said departed Ybor, arrived Tampa, arrived Ybor, departed Tampa, in that order.
Yeah, but again, so remember, assume good intent. It could have had a flat tire, broken down engine. I mean, you never know.
Oh no! I'm just saying all I'm saying is it's funny.
Yeah, it is funny. Well, it's funny to you on the outside, but not the guy who was driving that truck and it broke down.
Right.
Because now he's stuck on the side of the road going, "Oh crap! Now what do I do?"
Wait a minute. Why did he go from Ybor to Tampa and then back to Ybor and then back to Tampa?
Who knows? That's where the tow truck went.
That was fun.
I don't know.
I'm sitting there laughing the whole time.
Heck yeah, that's funny.
No, it's the United States Postal Service. USPS. When it gets here, it gets here. That's all I'm saying. Paul and O's the one that's really weak.
It's not a life-saving device, so everything is good.
Yeah.
They had this thing at They had this thing at Amazon called TCAP. And when I learned about it, I go, what's a TCAP? And they said it's a transportation cap. I'm going, okay, so what does that mean? Well, that means that they have run out of vehicles for whatever reason. Somebody called in, truck broke down, whatever, that certain packages bound for certain areas are not going to make it there when it was. So you'll see on your Amazon app, it's like, oh, hey, it's delayed. It's, not going to come. That's because they got so many packages, they don't have a transportation vehicle for it. What's up, Kev?
Tell Lee no sleeping.
Tell Lee no sleeping.
Tell me, no sleeping. Kevin's aware. He's like, where'd Lee go? I go, I don't know.
Oh yeah, he busted my chops about it this morning.
Nice. See, you're part of the family now, Lee.
Uh-huh.
Kevin's picking on you. You've arrived. But yeah, so there's a lot of things that go on that we get angry at, but it's like it's just physical limitations. Yeah, I mean it's just so the system updates or the Amazon. We don't know where your package is right now. In other words, it got on some truck somewhere. It disappeared at the last scanning point, and they don't know where it is. But it will appear. Hello. Oh, hey, Pauline. Hello.
All right, it's not worth getting angry over, but it is worth being funny about.
Yes, it is a riot.
That's why I said it's sadistic.
And if you knew the whole story, it would make 100% sense.
Yep. No, not until tomorrow. I didn't think so either.
Okay, so on this, oh, not even in here. Hey, Care Bear, do we have a set design for Tiffany's Breakfast at Tiffany or whatever? I mean, is there a set design or whatever?
Yeah, there is.
What's the set
Breakfast at
design?
Tiffany's.
Baseball bats and vases.
Oh, baseball bats and
I
vases.
don't know if it's reverse. Let me look.
No, it's not reverse vase. If it's just like
Alicia's, yes.
Halicia's, it was just vases.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, so this is vases.
Ta-da!
Now, there's one in Pauline's bag, but you don't have it written on the paper.
Because I did it.
I know. I'm just saying that.
All the other ones are written down.
Gotcha. Good deal. Okay. So, Pauline, she just snuck this one in for you, which is good. Good. Okay, here we go. This is going to be vases. She says the set design is baseball bats and vases. I'm like, well, okay.
And if you want to be fancy about it, it's vases.
Vases. I'm going to have to get me some edumacation to do that.
Can I talk for a minute?
Wow,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got out here fast.
Yeah, I'm pretty quick.
You're like Speedy Gonzalez
I
now.
don't even have to do baby.
What's that, Kev?
She found batteries.
Oh, cool. Very nice.
So
I texted her and said, could you get them?
who?
The Instacart lady.
Oh, so now I don't have to do the baby step, like maybe 2 feet on
Into the
one
garage.
side.
There's 2 steps into the shop.
Yeah, so I can do one left foot, right foot. So that was.
So she's very ambulatory. Anything else?
And the one other thing, Breakfast with Tiffany's, that was the set design. Pauline, I was in a hurry to get it in your bag before he got to your pens.
I already said all that.
Well,
What are you here for anyway? Besides looking good, what are you here for?
She just
Everybody says hi,
wanted an
Carrie.
not a dang thing. I am useless.
She is one of these. Oh, you wanted an excuse to see me. Oh, she wanted to see me.
Yeah.
How nice.
Yeah, I understand that one, Stacy.
Pauline, your
It's just a matter of will it
pens
ever
are-
get here.
I'm talking to Pauline.
Can't hear you. What's that?
I'm talking to Pauline. I'm
Talk.
not
Well,
talking
talk to
you.
Pauline.
I'm not talking to you. So, Pauline, your pens are out of this world. I'll take a picture of the green one up close. I don't think I sent that to you, and I want to send it to you. So,
There
they're
you go.
awesome.
All right, I got to get back to work. Reset your wife back to factory. There you go. And sync it with what? Was that Carl or Charles? I can't remember whose is whose. Carl. What's up, Carl? As we say in the club, how's it hanging, bro?
A little to the left.
That's usually the answer. A little to the left.
Yep. Yeah, Marion forgot to mute the mic again.
Uh-oh. Carl's going to reset Marion. Reset Marion to factory. I don't know what that means.
Yep. Reset Marion to factory.
Is that a good option or a bad option?
Depends on the default.
I mean, because the factory model is about 21 inches long and 8 pounds, right? So. There you go. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think that's not a factory reset.
No.
Although that would be a great modification.
That's a custom reset. Go ahead, Catherine.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about that. I didn't say it was good.
Security backup for it.
Yeah, you need to do a backup first, so we can put the new operating system on after the reset, or the old operating system.
Hello, Sarah and Creations.
Hello, Sarah.
Welcome.
You guys are all riot today. Everybody must have lost that extra hour. Now they're all froggy.
I can't believe it's 3:30 already.
I know.
I can really hear the grinding of that pen.
That's live action there, baby. Well, I don't think you were late. We just started at 2:30. I've been working, man, pulling blanks, pressurizing more, mixing them up. I don't know if you guys saw a little earlier, I showed the new blank that I'm working on. I just did it as a whim. I'll show it here in a second again. I'll show the aftermath in the cup. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'd like to see what that looks like when it comes out of the pressure pot.
Lee, I'm just hoping that they don't all
They don't
sink to the
sink.
bottom.
Yeah.
Yep, that is it. I just don't want them
Well,
to sink.
where it's clear, it might actually not have a bad look to it. You know,
Well,
as long
if
as
they
it's
sink to the-
spaced out.
Yeah, if they sink to the bottom, I'll be turning them off when
Oh,
I'm
that's
turning.
right too. Yeah, that's right too. Never mind.
So this is the aftermath. It was a clear with a little bit of starlight glitter in it, and a lot of leftover drills.
Yep.
Yeah. They may. I kept stirring it up and suspending it, waiting longer and longer for it to get thicker. Yeah, to get thicker, but you never know.
That was from the leftover drills he decided to put into a mold. He mixed them in a clear resin, and then put them in a mold. And he's hoping that they didn't sink to the bottom or stay floating on the top.
So it'll be a real diamond painting pen.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to take notes if you're going to be late.
Cindy Bennett will be lurking. She says, "Hello, everyone."
Awesome, Cindy.
Well, you lurk away, Cindy. You lurk away.
Look away, Dixieland. Oh, wrong song. I have not seen it.
It's a picture she said she was going to make the green pen. She put it in general. All right. That's one of Pauline's
Last
pens.
night, yeah. You were here. That was the skew. Yeah, I think that was like one of the last ones we did. Did you leave early? In fact, Tammy, you were watching because I go, this is the last one we're doing tonight, right before you left. Yeah. you and Lee doing the eyelid inspection. Oh, wow. Nice. Is he a diamond painter? That's awesome. By the way, that's 5 1/4. Yeah. It's a
Well, that's 'cause
popsicle
Terry has
illusion.
short, small hands.
It's a popsicle illusion.
Sherry Shivers says if you put a drop of glue in the mixture and stir it, start off with 1 drop, and if you want to add another one, it will thicken up to where it will not sink to the bottom of the pot.
Really? What causes that? And what kind of glue do you put in?
I don't know. She doesn't say.
Yeah, Sarah Ann, let me know. We all do. Probably. Oh, that was, yeah.
No, that's Berta's. That's Berta's. Yeah, no, that's one of Berta's 4 dogs that we were talking last night when between the lives we were talking about how my cat will lay between Lenore's legs and lay up by her armpit and whatnot. So she was just showing where her dog does the same thing as Lenore's cat. That's okay, Sarah Ann. If you're busy, that's quite all right. We can take, you can take your time as to how long you respond. And Sherry, I don't know if you heard. Oh, just school glue. She did answer. Just school glue.
Well, wait a minute. That's water-based. That's water-based, and they say don't put anything water-based into the resin, the urethane resin.
Unless it's is glue paste the same thing?
Well, it's like Elmer's school glue, the white glue.
Right.
Why does that make the resin thicker? That's interesting.
I
want to
no
experiment now. I'm going to experiment.
Unless.
But does that leave a void when you're done? When I'm turning, I don't want a void.
Hello, Connie. Well, the only thing I can think of is, it's water-based, but there's other things in it.
Sure, but you don't want water. You don't want water in the polyurethane resin. They even tell you keep the water away. So I don't know. Catherine, I couldn't hear you too well. Yeah, or maybe they have a thickener I don't know about. Yes, absolutely. In fact, in epoxy you can mix acrylic with it really well. But glue, I gotta go check that out. I'm very interested now. because that really opens up some possibilities. Yeah, unfortunately, this is expensive epoxy. I don't want to waste too much.
Well, you.
Oh, I've already got that. I've already got that stuff. But I need it to be thick enough that I can see it suspend.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is, like I said, it's one drop, so maybe depending on the mixture amount.
Well, what I'll probably have to do is use this mold right here, because this will give me at least a 1-inch depth. I'll show you the mold. This will give me at least a 1-inch depth.
Yep.
So I'd be able to tell, and it's only 100 grams in here, so it's not too bad for the expense of resin. But that might lead me to where I need to go. But I'm going to try that glue thing.
Yeah. Let me reread it though, just to make sure I got it right.
Yeah.
If you put a drop of glue in the mixture and stir it, start off with one drop, and if you want to add another one, add another one. It will thick it up to where it will not sink to the bottom of the pot.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I got that
I
part
read it right
already.
the first time.
Yeah, I'm wondering about the ingredient more than I am the process.
Right.
Well, hey, I'll try anything at least once.
Right.
All it could do is not work.
And like I said, hello, Connie. I don't know if you heard me the first time.
Hello, Connie.
In the YouTube.
In the YouTube. The tube of you.
Yep. YouTube.
It's a tube full of you. Funny that YouTube started out as a dating site.
Uh-huh. Yep. Try walking and talking at the same time. For you, that doesn't work. Uh-huh. See? Doesn't work for you. I told you. Hello, Connie Griffith.
I thought we did that already.
Oh, wait a minute. No wonder why. Never mind. I'm on the wrong page.
I think it's the second time you said hi to her.
Yeah. Well, the second time I said it because I didn't think she heard me the first time.
Oh, so now we're
This time I said it because it popped up on a chat delay because I was looking at the YouTube page.
Lee has too many buttons.
Well, for some reason or other, I always check the YouTube page just to make sure that something didn't get by me.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that if I miss something on the StreamYard page, because it's immediate, I know I can go over to the YouTube page and it'll pop up again so I can see it again.
Ooh, that's feeling good.
How you do what? Well, the thing is while I'm in StreamYard, I can monitor Twitch and YouTube comments because it shows up on the StreamYard page. What he's filming is coming through StreamYard, so I can watch it immediately. So I see it a few seconds before it comes out of YouTube. Okay. And then, of course, like I said, if he points something out, or if I saw something or think I missed something, I can go over to YouTube, and I still have that second's worth of delay, so that I can actually look again and say, "Oh yeah, I did see that." Like last night, a few times he showed a pen and I didn't look up fast enough to see the pen, so I had to go over to YouTube to see the pen when he showed it.
This is where Alt Tab is your friend.
Yep.
Yeah, Alt Tab switches between windows very quickly.
Yep. Oh, I do it quick enough. It's just sometimes I forget that I didn't put it back.
Yep.
Hello, Leanne. How you
Hello,
doing, Liam
Leanne.
Palumbo?
Absolutely.
Pen peeps. She calls us her pen peeps.
Pen Peeps. Hello, Pen Peeps. I always wanted to be a peep.
What was that, Tammy? It was
Yeah.
a little while ago.
Yep. If not, the YouTube only crowd will tell us we can't hear anybody because Tim goes quiet and nobody can hear Lee, and Well, actually, they couldn't hear Lee last night because he was sleeping.
That's
I don't
right.
hear anybody. And I'm like, oh, I'm right here. Oh, where'd Lee go?
Yes, I did.
On the job, man. Typical security on the midnight shift. Somebody wake Lee up. He's at the front desk.
Oh, no. No. That is the one thing that will get my ire up in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Falling asleep on typical security, falling asleep on a midnight shift.
That's right.
I used to get so highly incensed about that because I held my job very highly, and my name was attached to that report, and my name was attached to that job, and therefore I wouldn't let anybody insult me in that manner by saying that I was asleep on the job. Not in security. Nope. This is a different job. Not in security.
Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, this is just, it looks like porcelain. I love that paste. This is Pauline's. Absolutely gorgeous.
You don't have Discord, Connie, or you can't hear Discord?
Okay, let me swap the camera.
Okay. Connie says she can't hear Discord.
Oh, dang it.
And Sarah said, kind of looks like that vintage milk glass.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, am I over on the buffer? Yeah, I am. Is the buffer moving? Yes, it is. Yeah.
She said she couldn't get Discord to work, so she deleted it.
Oh, it'll work. Delete and move.
And it also depends on what you download it onto. Yeah, I mean, some people can't get it to work on their phone, so there's no sense of having it on their phone. You know? Hello, Christy.
That's it. But she's right. Free is what you get. it. That's it. Yep. Yeah. Here, take my money. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Amelia
Self-Defense
says,
Lesson 101 by Catherine.
Amelia says she couldn't get Discord either. It hates her.
It's funny. Okay, so here it is. I just love this paste. I'm telling
Yep.
you. I'm going to be doing more with this paste because it's incredible.
It'd be interesting to see how the other pastes look when they're done.
Yeah, the next paste is going to be the beige paste I'm going to use, and I can't imagine the colors Carrie's going to come up to mix with that. What's that? I already opened it up. You want to see it? Pretty cool.
Amelia says pretty pen, and Connie says love.
I'm going to mix this up with a little.
Stacy says very nice. I'm glad I ordered one.
Yes, ma'am. There, and we got to do more, I'm sure. So this. Yes, Carrie's ordered 4 or 5 more today, I think, from Amazon, from the Eagle Eye or the Eye Candy pigment crowd. Okay, this is the beige, and that is going to be so rich. Oh, look at that.
The glare, it's a little glaring on the light, with the light.
Let me turn the light off it.
There you go, much better.
That's, and I've never seen a vase or a vase this color. But, oh, that'll just be so gorgeous. Or some super bright oranges and blues like aqua. Oh, I can feel it already. It's going to be incredible.
Well, I can tell you what kind of colors are going to go into the next pig pen. They're going to say to hell with the powder. They'll say to hell with the powders. Give me the creams.
Well, the interesting thing is, I think, and I'm just guessing now because I only have very little experience with the pastes, is that the where's that little orange?
Resin powder.
I think the cream makes a really great base. Let's see. Here, I'll show you.
Catherine in her purple.
So look at this. Look at that. This is called watermelon. I don't know why, but man, it is just gorgeous.
Yeah, I don't know why either, because I've never seen an orange watermelon.
I know. Me
Now,
too.
cantaloupe, maybe.
Now look at this one here. This is called Rikugian orange or Rikugian or something like that, whatever that is. Haven't even opened it yet. So
You're about
get to
to.
see it. You get to see it when I get to see it.
Yeah, it should be called. That's what I said, Sarah Ann. It should be called cantaloupe.
Yeah, or honeydew. Not honeydew.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe. You're right. Honeydew. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, Lord. There we go.
Now that looks like a candy apple red.
It may be. That is just a beautiful, sparkly orange. Could you imagine that? And let me show you this other aqua thing. Thank you. Let's see, where's my other favorite aqua here? Where is it?
Just remember, with all these colors you're drooling over, this is not an R-rated channel.
That's right.
I can hear the excitement building in your voice.
I want to hear you get as excited as you did over Chuck Pinson's new one. I love. It's called Sibafu Green.
It does look nice.
Yeah. And there's an aqua. I'm looking for. There's an aqua here. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you're right. You are right. That one could have been watermelon. That red one that we were looking at. That, you know.
Look at this green with that beige. Could you imagine? Or blue with that beige.
Sarah Ann says you should make it a watermelon one with that last orange and the green.
Yeah. Just everybody write that stuff down now, because you know, as soon as I get caught up by August, then we'll do another color picking.
Oh God! Don't make Catherine wait that long. She'll have a heart attack.
That was the intent of my statement.
Yes. That's why I'm going on Catherine's side, just to make sure.
Now, this stuff here, this is a pen blank that we buy at Woodcraft or Rockler woodworking stores, and they're generally for the pen making community, but we can adopt that to diamond painting, because that's essentially what has happened over the past 5 years. And this stuff stinks. Literally, it smells bad. It's called acrylates or something like that, some kind of acrylic. And when this stuff turns, it stinks to high heaven. I mean, the resin stuff has zero smell whatsoever. You're just turning it. But this stuff, oh my goodness. Captain America, Artist's Choice. Ooh, let's see what we're gonna do here. But it turns beautifully and finishes like glass. So you gotta put up with the smell, but you get a really nice turning.
Well, just wear your respirator.
What respirator? I'd have to go buy a respirator to have one. Excellent.
Just remember, we all get to choose colors.
That's right.
Not just you. That's right. That's right. But we all get to choose, not just you.
Now, oh, you know what I should do? I should sell choices for $20 each.
Doesn't matter to me, because I don't make any choices anyway. I just count the numbers.
That's right. You're safely.
I don't choose because of the fact that I'm. Never mind.
That's right. That's right. Oh, that's a great idea. You know what? We should let someone invest $100 in designing a pen, and then they share in the profits if it sells. To not only not only get their $100 back, but I mean, just think if Catherine, and we use Catherine as an example, said, this is going to be Shea by the Sea. Shea, you pick the base, Catherine picks the other 4 colors, pays $80, and we sell 40 of them, and she gets $10 a pen. She made out. Why? Oh, I got plenty. Believe me. Yeah, I mean, so think about it in the net. So you're taking all the risk from me by paying to choose the colors. I already got all the colors here, got all the resin, all that different kind of stuff. And if we sell 5, you make your money back. If we sell 10, you get $10 a piece, you get $100, you made your money back plus, right? So it's actually a cool concept. And it'd be fun, and it's very interactive. Oh my goodness. Right now. Catherine wants the choices right now. You wouldn't be overruled if you bought it. That's right. But it still does well. You got to admit that. It still does well. I understand.
And if
So
it's
this
not what
is-
she wanted, it's no good.
That's right. But this is a very
Too
This
bad
is a
we've
very-
proved it wrong several times.
it's a very interesting concept because think about this. There could be a line of Catherine pens
Please, no.
because because let's say she designs one and we sell 20. She makes $200 back. She gets her initial investment and says, I'm going to take the other 100. I'm going to design another pen. And then we have this line of pens that are Catherine designed pens or someone else.
And
Yeah,
Tammy, I
line-
answered your
like an
question from.
exclusive.
And Tammy, I answered your question about 5 minutes ago in type in general. Every time I tried to answer it, I kept getting walked on. So I said, "The hell with it," and typed it in.
That's all right. A lot of good discussion going on here, Lee. What was the
Yeah,
question?
but nobody's getting a decent word in edgewise because everybody's talking over one another.
That's the whole idea. And anyway, what was the question?
She asked me quite a while ago why I didn't vote.
Oh, yeah. Because he's counting. He's like running the joint. So these are just a hair over 5 inches long. Oh, that's that is 1 3/8 away. 1 3/8 away. Yes. I don't know. I never heard of that one. Micro Starlight Gold. Never heard of that one. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I just haven't heard of it. A lot I haven't heard of. Yeah, it looks silver, but it's very iridescent, very like a rainbow kind of thing.
And by the way, hello, Troy.
Hey, Troy. He's been here since the beginning. He was 10 minutes early. In fact, he was bemoaning that he had to wait 10 more minutes. I don't think he missed much. Lee doesn't like to fall asleep on the midnight shift. There he went.
No, I never did fall asleep on the midnight shift.
Did last night.
That's not a paying job.
Are you kidding?
That's volunteer.
But
That's volunteer work.
But you got 3 pay raises already. What are you talking about?
Well, 100% of nothing is still nothing.
Yeah, but it's still a raise. Too funny.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyway.
A joke can go so far before it starts to get annoying.
Oh my goodness. Oh, man. Lee, never show him your weakness. Is that Sun Tzu? I thought he was talking to Lenore and she was singing and he was hogging it all.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
I
so
feel
what
bad enough about it as it is.
Don't even sweat it.
No, I
Busting
make
your
a
chops.
commitment. I like to live up to the commitment, and when I screw up that commitment, it pisses me off.
Well, you know what, Lee? I've always said, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
That
So,
depends on
you're
if you
good.
like that kind of thing or not.
Okay, Lee's back. Didn't take long to rein him back in, did it? What are we thinking here on this one? This is interesting. So, we almost started a handlebar, but I'm gonna do something here. I don't want to go. It's too easy to go Mentos because that would look pretty awesome.
But
What?
I had one security job with the same company, but worked at several different locations.
Who'd you work for? Allied or something?
I worked for Allied Universal. I worked
Oh, yeah.
I worked for a small company in Massachusetts. Actually, a couple of small companies in Massachusetts. I worked for Brinks for a while. Their security division.
Yeah, Allied had the contract in our Amazon facilities, two
Yeah.
of them that I
Yep.
was at.
They
I'm
had
sure
them.
got
They
a
had it
bunch
here
of
in.
them.
They had it here in Ruskin too.
Yeah.
They had them all over Amazons. My favorite? Oh, that's got to be Symphony Hall. Symphony Hall or the hospital that was up the street. Both
Was
of
it
those
just
were my
during
favorites.
events? Was it just during events, or was it all
No.
the time?
No, I was the site supervisor at the Symphony Hall.
Yeah, but
we
was
had
it-
we had
was it-
security there. We had security there 24/7,
Oh, okay.
and we had event security there as well during concerts
Right.
and special
Of course.
events.
Yeah. Cool.
As a matter, as my wife said, I wrote the book at that place. Quite literally, I wrote the standard operating procedures for the whole security team. and I think I told this story on one of my whipping chats, Tammy, is the fact that I got a pre-Boston concert just before Brad Delp killed himself. Yep. Because when they do their sound checks the night before, they do the entire concert. Huh?
Yeah, pretty typical.
Oh no! Most bands do.
Most do. If they got time, they will. If they got
Yep.
time, they will.
They have to because things change from song to song. Volume levels.
Remember, when you buy a ticket to a concert, that is a professional contract between you and the musician or the band or whatever. to you the thing that you're expecting and they promised. So they work very hard at creating. I don't know if you've ever seen there's a video out there, long video, about Michael Jackson practicing. My goodness, I never knew so much went on during a practice. I'm not talking like pre-concert, I'm talking like just to get ready for the whole tour.
Yep.
And they work 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 and they perfect it. It's Broadway level entertainment, which is just top notch. I haven't seen it for probably 10 years. Yeah, it was, I couldn't believe how hard they were.
But like what I said in one of my clips is the fact that I wanted to be a police officer when I was younger, but if I ended up having to shoot somebody, it would kill me. I wanted to be an EMT, but if I lost somebody, it would kill me.
It doesn't. I was an EMT. It doesn't kill me.
So I opted for security because in security you're the first responder. However, one of your first responses when you're doing anything is call 911. So I could hold things off until the professionals got there, and then once the professionals got there, I just did crowd control. You know. So I got the best of both jobs without having to worry about it. And I was still able to help people, and I was still able to do things for people. You know, and like I said before, my name is on any report. I want that report to be as accurate and as professional as possible. My name is on that timesheet. I want my time there to be as accurate and as, good as can be.
Accurate, period.
Like my whole thing, I used to get so mad at TV shows way back in the day because it was always security's fault. Always security did it. And that attitude actually plays today. Yep. I don't know how many times we've had issues and the cops come to me and say, "Where were you? Were you sleeping? Were you hiding?"
That's the joke, man.
You know, and they weren't kidding. You know, they weren't joking around. So I get very, very, very sensitive about that kind of thing, as you can tell. You know, it's like I made the commitment, I'm gonna stick to it. And when something happens, and now because of my sleep apnea and whatnot, I never know. So that's why one of the other reasons I'm glad I left it. I'm glad I left security because I just didn't know if I could hold it up. "32 years, I think. I worked security. You know, and one of the things Lenore was just telling me, Lenore just reminded me over Christmas time at one point in time, because I got locked into a bank that was under construction, and they locked me in, and my supervisor didn't get a release for me because it was snowing so bad, and he didn't come in to visit to take me over, so I sat there for 32 hours. Nothing to drink, nothing to eat. I had electricity and I had my laptop. But let me tell you, I worked hard at staying awake that entire time.
I'm telling you.
I had my boss.
If you took a nap, nobody would know.
No, well, they wouldn't.
Except
me, and that's the whole point. But what I did was I told the supervisor, I said, "What? You're driving me home." Because I was not going to drive home alone in the middle of a winter storm. Or at the end of a winter storm where it hadn't been plowed properly.
You mean you just can't drink a cup of coffee and put the window down?
Yeah.
No.
At that point,
Turn the radio on.
Yeah, at that point it was so far gone that you could have stuck my head in a bucket of ice water and I would have.
So Lee, I had a similar situation, although different circumstances. Okay, somebody's got a TV on. I forget what year it was. It was probably about 1989 or something like that. I was back on a submarine. I got off a shore duty and was going back to sea. I was on the George C. Marshall, and we were over in refit. And when you take over a submarine from the other crew on the boomer boats, you refit the submarine for about 28 days. And then you go to sea for about 80 days, and you come back and turn it over to the other guys and go home and all that kind of thing. So we got there, and about 2 days after we took the boat over, and we were starting to do our maintenance and all that kind of stuff to get the ship ready to go to sea, we get notice that the Stonewall Jackson has broke their shaft, and they are limping in. So a submarine has a couple of different motors. They have the main engines, which drives the big screw behind the boat, or the big propeller behind the boat. And then they have what's called a secondary propulsion motor, and it's a diesel engine that is in the machinery room number 2, and they can turn that on, and they can lower a motor into the water, they call it the outboard, because it's sort of like an outboard motor. You literally lower this thing that's driven by this diesel engine, and it's got a generator on it and all that different kind of stuff. So that means it has to go to the surface, which means it can't cover its target areas because everybody can see where it is. Yep. And they limp in, and it takes them about 2 or 3 days to get in out of their patrol area. So they're, really, really slow. So they told us, you need to go cover the Stonewall Jackson's target. It's on its way in. So we did a refit in a week. 28 days, some things are waived, some things are put off, that can be that kind of thing. But we did a 28-day refit in 7 days, and literally nobody slept. We were a crew of zombies at the end. I mean, it was totally unsafe. And I'm the guy that's working on nuclear weapons. So we would get cat naps here and there. I mean, it was just totally exhaustion at the end of 7 days. And I'm telling you, you just had to use toothpicks to keep your eyes open. Oh, brutal. Brutal. No relief. Weren't going home. We're going to sea, boys. Get ready. So it's like it's like standing in my garage. Yeah, it's smooth. I mean, unless we're in the North Atlantic and there's a lot of wave action, we're down a few hundred feet, which is, away from the surface. So it's, you're just cruising along, and it rumbles a little bit because it's, 425 feet long and 33 feet round. And so it's got its rumble because the motors are pushing you through the water and the big screw and stuff like that. But, generally all the lights are on all the time, and you're just sort of doing your thing. Stand and watching movies, just that kind of stuff. Well, there is air inside the submarine, so we can breathe.
Yeah, just don't try getting on a submarine when you have claustrophobia.
Well, generally, if you have claustrophobia, you won't even make it through school because they do a lot of psychological screening to get there.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yes. What? What is?
I have no idea. I'm not even going to go there.
How is the death related to ice cream? Oh,
yeah,
no,
I get it now.
Yeah, I get it now. Yes, ma'am, that is true. That and fried shrimp, any patties we got, anything stored, they got to get out of the freezer. Yeah, they could.
And I thought I was morbid.
Woo! But yeah, there is a benefit to somebody dying, I guess. You get more ice cream, fried shrimp,
shit,
steak. The longest I was submerged or the longest I was on a submarine? The longest I was submerged was 85 days.
Hello, Mia.
Hello, Mia.
Welcome to the nut house.
Welcome to the nut house. That's all right. Nice.
Ugh.
I didn't. I woke up, my eyes were bleeding. I'm like, oh my goodness, I want that hour back right now. I want that hour back right now.
I'm glad you made the live, Mia.
Yep, we're glad you're here. Is
We
she
were
in
talking about
Discord
it.
or is she in YouTube?
She's in YouTube. Excuse
Hello,
me, she's in
Mia.
YouTube.
Welcome. Welcome. Please subscribe, share, like, and subscribe, and do all that fancy stuff. Comment 100 times. You know all that algorithmic stuff.
Yeah, she's the one I was on the live. She was the one I was on the live to just before I came
Oh,
here.
very nice. Very nice. Yes. Yes, your cat is Mia. I get to, and there's a human Mia in the stream. Because you liked ABBA singing that song Mamma Mia. Was I close? Catherine's full of the jokes today. Don't mess.
Caroline wants to. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said she's going to pick herself a color picking opportunity, and she's just all froggy.
Caroline wants to know how long does it take a submarine to rise to the surface so the crew does not get the bends?
Never. You don't get the bends. The submarine's
pressurized.
Yep. It's pressurized inside, so it's atmospheric pressure all the way to as deep as we go, which I can't say, but
yeah. But it's just like being in a plane. In other words, they pressurize the plane going up. They pressurize the submarine going down.
Yeah, we just keep it at atmospheric pressure. Yes. Of course. That's correct. Well, you know a lot for anybody about submarines. Had nothing to do with being a woman. There are women on submarines.
Yep, there are.
Yeah. Why not? If you can fulfill the duty, why not? Well, no. Okay, let's just say, Catherine, that you had a perfectly functioning body. Then yes, they would want you because you're very smart. So your cerebral palsy would disqualify you, but other than that, you're qualified. 100%. So, yep. Ooh, this thing shines without even buffing. Look at this thing. We just made up this design. Look at that thing. Oh, man. Nice. I love it. I love it. I'm going to tell that to Carrie. $300. Well, so every time we design a pen, I'm even more overwhelmed from before. So we're going to wait a little bit with the, buy a pen opportunity, just so I can catch up. So maybe next December. No, I'm just kidding.
And Mia just said, this is all part of a joke that you weren't here for. So he's not actually taking money for color suggestions.
Right. I might. Don't put it past me. I love the opportunity for investment and risk and the upside of making something on the back end. I love that whole idea.
Mia says my body is broken too, but otherwise it would be fun working on a submarine.
There you go. Yep, you are where you are, but I'm just too old. You are now, maybe. Most everybody on a submarine's about, the average age is probably about 21. I mean, think about this. A year and a half out of high school, and they let me work on nuclear weapons. I'm not so sure about that group.
Well, it's called the typical contradiction in terms, military intelligence.
That's it.
I can say that kind of thing because I was in the military. We won't go there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
You were here.
Is that amazing? That still blows me away.
We were in boot camp. We were in boot camp about the same time. Same boot camp about the same time.
Not about the same time, the exact same time. You got your old yearbook there, Lee?
Nope.
Oh,
I
where's
don't
your
have it.
yearbook go? I got mine. But yeah,
I
we
lost
were
it in one of the
we were
moves a long time ago.
what was the day you enlisted and went?
I couldn't even tell you that. I don't remember any of it.
Wow, where'd it go?
Well, when they threw me out, I said,
Well, you sort of remember those dates like you remember the day you graduated from high school and
I don't remember that either.
oh my goodness.
I remember the year. That's it.
When was that? August 4th, you graduated from high school? Oh, when and where? Oh, nice. Congratulations. Thank you for your service. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, so here's this pen. Did I go over to the buffer? Yeah, I went to the buffer. Look at this
Yeah.
thing. This thing is gorgeous. Yes.
Marion.
Marion. I signed up. Oh, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Women of the Air Corps. Yep. Army. Yeah. You know what's funny is at one point the Army had more ships than the Navy and more aircraft than the Air Force. Yeah. Yep. The Army is massive, massive in their coverage.
Denise says that would make a good 4th of July pen.
Yes, as we call it Captain America. So there are Madame Pauline's pens. I think this is the first installment too. Captain America, done in a brand new style. I did two little skew lines here with two little restraint lines. Pretty cool. And then we've got the handlebar, which I'm telling you, I might even steal this one. This might not be in your package, Pauline. And then we've got the 800 member pen. We've got this, I forget what it's called, but it's like a fire and ice, but it's not fire and ice. It's something else, I forget. And then we've got, this is reverse vases. This is vases. Yeah, Hanukkah ice over here. Yeah. What's that, Catherine? Yeah, this one here is the Hanukkah ice pen.
He's talking about the black and red one and couldn't remember what
Yeah,
it was.
this one here. Yeah, you'll see it in a second. I'll wiggle it for you, but I forget the name of it, but it's got that red and pink and orange on one side and purple, black, some kind of, Yeah. And then we've got the breakfast at Tiffany's done in the vase style. And then we've got this, what was this one called again? Salad or something? Or this was called Grass and Sky. Grass and Sky done in the skew method, which is essentially two flat bumps that I put a couple of skew lines into. All done about 0.46 inches across the baseball bat ends. Beautiful collection. You're welcome and thank you.
Just make sure when you open them up, you're sitting down.
That's right. They're all gorgeous, but I'm telling you that Hanukkah ice one, when you see that and rotate it in your fingers, you're going to go, wow. It is too cool. Okay, I need another order. This is not it. Got to go see Carrie for an order. Oh, no, she's got my bucket right here. Got my bucket right here.
Mia, the common saying when we're talking about looking at these pens and how gorgeous they are is the fact that even though they look gorgeous on camera, the common thing is that they look about 10 times better when you open them up and you actually look at them and they're in your hand. That's why you hear me making comments like, you know, just make sure you're sitting down when you're looking at them. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Well, so Catherine, as a businessman, or business person, if we're going to keep it genderless, I'm all about the Wharton School of Business idea, and that is, one, revenue is everything. Two, profit covereth up a multitude of sins. So, one, I'm never going to shy away from somebody sending me money. Two, I'm going to operate the business in a manner to maximize profits. Well, that's because I'm standing here in front of a lathe.
And we see the buffer.
Yeah, you'll see the lathe in a second.
I
got to lower the camera back down. I was showing something earlier, and I got to bring the camera back down. There we go. That should look a little better. Ah, yeah. Okay, this is Purple Prismatic. This is Kaylee's pen. And it's going to be a 0.55 rounded ends. A little bit different than we normally do. And we're going to keep this one at 6 inches long, which is how it came from Bill. This is a Bill Durblake. Excuse me.
Bless
This
you.
is a build. Thank you. And when we do a pointy rounded end, I usually start right in about here and start making my indent. If I'm doing a baseball end, I'll start about right here and start digging through. But this is going to be a rounded end, and I always start, and rounded means like really round. So I always start over here on the end and start rounding the end. So it's completely backwards, and I don't think this is technically the rule, it's just the way I've learned how to do it. So we will start rounding this end here.
Yeah, I have no idea. She said she guesses the shipping to Denmark is crazy.
I imagine it would not be tremendously inexpensive.
Yeah.
I know we shipped something to Belgium once, and it wasn't bad getting there, but all of a sudden somebody in Belgium had their hand out for more duty, more whatever you call that, import tax or whatever the heck it is. Yeah, and it came out to be at like an additional $35 or $40, which makes these pens ridiculously expensive. Now, Catherine, oh, it's just a way to control commerce between But Catherine's got a way where everything she wants in Colombia goes through some place in Florida, and I'm not sure what kind of service that's it. Catherine, you may want to enlighten us how you get things a little cheaper. Okay. Yep. Which is essentially a mail drop, right? Yeah, yeah. 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 That's a pretty good limit. They
Mia,
got their hand out.
Mia says she has 25% taxes and a $25 fee.
Jeez.
And Audrey says she's finally here. Yeah, I know. She just got into Discord a minute ago, but I couldn't say anything because everybody was talking. So
okay.
they were learning about the mailing process. So I didn't want to interrupt
International shipping.
that. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt that. So that's why I waited.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Now, do you generally save a significant amount of money that way, Catherine? Yes, yes, absolutely. But do you save money doing it that way? So they're doing a Columbia shipment once a week or once a month or something like that? Is that how it works? little better deal. So there are some options, Mia. There's some options. She's in Discord.
She's in Denmark.
Oh, yeah. She's in Discord. It's right next to Belgium. I'm just kidding. Yeah. It was a joke. I said Discord is right next to Belgium. Yeah. Do you save money that way? Ah, nice.
And I don't know if you heard me, Tim, but Audrey's also here. She said she finally made it.
Hello, Audrey. Welcome. New grandma. Saw a picture last night of the baby. Very cute, of course. Until they grow up and start making decisions. You know how that goes. Leaving the nest. Okay, so that's essentially round ends, and we'll refine those up as we finish them, but that's the round end. And that's a .55 finish. Now we got to figure out what we're going to do with the rest. It's artist's choice. And this is quite the calm blank. This is very subtle. I might get the most action out of this blank by doing gumballs. Get a lot of undulation in there from end to end. Because this is a very chill blank. I wonder what's inside of it. Yeah, it needs a little action, doesn't it? Okay, this is, we trimmed off the ends a little bit, so we're all the way down to 5 7/8. 3 in the middle. There's the middle of us. I swear, Lee, that doesn't look like the middle.
Yeah, it never does.
There's 2 7/8 and 2 7/8. Does not look like the middle. I don't know where she at. She forgot to check in. Might be busy with the kids. So, Catherine, that was a very good explanation. So it's essentially a bulk drop shipping company. Pretty cool. Yep. They're just piling up the packages there and bringing them all at once in a bulk container. Because, like, when I ship something from China, I can ship it, and it'll probably cost me $5,000. But if I ship 3 of them, I can buy a whole Connex container for $6,000, so I don't need to pay 15. But if I'm just getting part of that container, I only get a heightened price. But if I buy that whole container and ship what I need, it's a whole lot cheaper.
Well, you're turning, for some reason or other, to me, your turning sounds a lot louder than it usually does.
It could be the way the mic is being processed by OBS.
Could be.
Because I don't think it's picking up the camera mic. It's a button. Because I got no feed for that.
And Denise says the same thing.
You get the action, folks, right here, live on Roller Derby.
Yep. Hey, at least it's not drowning you out, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely. Or maybe that's a bad thing.
Oh. It's like anything else, muscle memory, you get used to it.
Practice. Hello.
Hello, Melanie.
The cats are taking over. Hello, Melanie. Can't make this stuff up, folks. Yes. Nice. Hello, Melanie.
Well, I haven't been in Discord, so when I come over to Discord, it's usually to check. Because a lot of times I don't hear it anymore. Mia says, I wish I could do pens. I'm so fuzzy with mine. What do you mean you're fuzzy with yours, Mia?
They say what? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you know what we do, Mia, is we have an instructional video on our YouTube page that describes how to measure your favorite pen so that when you tell me what your, thin to me means nothing. Thin is like, what is thin? That's all relative, right? So, and if you said medium or thick, I'd like, that means something totally different to me than it does to someone else. But when you actually measure the pen, like if you notice, when I'm making these pens here, one of the things I'm doing is I'm breaking out my, what is this thing called again?
Micrometer.
And I am actually measuring where this pen grip is. Like this one here needs to be 0.55 and it's about 0.55 and a half. And when I finish it, it'll end up right at 0.55. And I would call this a medium pen. But your definition of thin, you may actually go measure your stuff and you go, oh, mine's a 0.55. Tim calls that a medium. Okay, well that's what I need. And then we know exactly what to cut it to. Yep. Very, very thin. Yeah, very thin. So, and I have done a pen as low as 0.26 inches in diameter, which is essentially is a 1/4 inch, or 6 millimeters roughly.
So
would you? I'm sorry, Mia. What'd you say? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think in inches. I think in inches and work in millimeters sometimes. Your what is?
An inch is about 2.5 centimeters, Mia said.
That is correct. 2.54. Yep. But yeah, so people tell me when they use our instructional video, and sometimes they need a little help, sometimes they don't. But when they do that, they go, well, this is what I measure, and I'll convert that circumference to a diameter, and then we'll know exactly what to cut it to. And we've had very little complaints. I think one of our new customers was Denise, and she's probably here now, hanging around somewhere. But her first episode with us was, I don't know what I need, and I said, well, measure what you got. We'll sort of make it that, and it will keep it a little bit larger. That way, if it's too big, I can always take more off. So, and she has found, I think she's a 0.71 inches diameter, and that's the one that she likes. And now all the pens that we do her are that. I could be wrong, it might be 0.74, I can't remember, but it's a little bit larger than medium. So that way you know exactly what you're getting and not somebody saying, yeah, it's medium, or yeah, it's small. Yeah, so that's what we do. I'm sorry, Mia, I couldn't hear you. I missed
Try
what
again,
Mia
Mia.
said. Beautiful. Measure that one because that's the one that you want all your other pens to be. And you can say their name. I'm not ashamed. I mean, we actually work with a couple of other pen makers. We actually make blanks for them. We turn pens for them. I mean, so it's no big deal. I'm a collaborator in the community, not a isolationist. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm not afraid. I got a good product. People come here for what they need, and I'm not shocked if they buy something from somebody else. I mean, how dumb am I? I'm like Ford. Everybody has to drive a Ford. Well, that ain't the truth. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I drive a German car, so and I made in America. Yeah, we work with Elizabeth and Edward all the time. They're fabulous folks. Fabulous folks. Yep, we agree. We agree. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hello, Ann. Welcome to Discord.
Hello, Ann. But anyway, Mia, hopefully that helps. And we personally like Enablers Outpost. We personally like. I think they do a good job. I like them as people. So, we collaborate together well. Yep. Yeah, somebody actually told me one time they got online, sorry, Tim, I bought a pen somewhere else. I'm like, what are you sorry for? It's your money. Yeah, maybe they had a cool looking blank. Now, if you want to buy a blank and send it to me, I'll turn it or send it to them. But as long as you get what you want and we're supporting you in the community, then all is good. I can't take and I don't want all the business, just a chunk. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they buy a lot of blanks all over. No. Well, that's good. What is I never heard of the Norse alchemist. I'm going to go look that one up. Cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They do the pine cone thing that we did for someone? Yeah, I did a couple of pine cones for somebody that wasn't Cocoon. It was somebody else, and it might have been that Norse alchemist. Yeah, I thought that sounded familiar. Yeah, that was a cool pen or a cool blank. Yeah, and we make some blanks, but we're not that advanced yet. I'm still learning. Only been doing this a year, so I'm still gathering information. Like I heard today from somebody, and I forget who said that, but told me to add glue to the resin to make it thicker so my stuff would suspend it. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'd like to know how to do that. So, little by little. Oh, that's right, Sarah. That's correct. Oh, I'm sure there is. Yeah, I'll be watching them. Oh, this turned out way cool. Oh, that was the right turn. Look at the prismatic effect in this thing. Yeah. I thought it was pretty blah, chill blah, and now it's like bang. Huh. Yeah. That is too cool. I was wondering what was hiding in there. Yeah. That's a cool blank, Bill. Good
Yeah,
job.
that's one of the other things we say. Don't judge the pen by the cover, because you don't know what's inside that blank.
Yep. Yeah, don't judge a blank by its outside. But anyway, let's polish, let's buff this baby up here. Uh, Well, I'll tell you, I was praying on that one. I was like, well, I sure hope there's something on the inside of here. Because the outside was sort of plain. But I should have known better. Take my own advice, right?
Sarah Ann says she thinks it was Sherry Shivers, not her.
Oh, that could be, yeah. It's all right, no big deal.
And it was Sherry. It was Sherry Shivers. I just looked back.
Excellent.
Might as well give the right credit to the right person, right?
Yep, just in case there's a royalty involved. Don't want to get sued. She yelling at the cats.
She yelled at the cats again.
Oh, okay. Just checking. This one just turned out, this was the big surprise. Wow. I'm telling you, this thing is like really, this is called, I'll have to go look at the paper again, but it's like some kind of prismatic effect. This is a Bill Durr blank. All things handcrafted. Who did what? This is Kaylee's pen. That looks cool, doesn't it? I'm telling you, I'm impressed with that one. There's some of this dark purple. Yeah, look at that purple flying in there. So this is rounded ends, 0.55 inches diameter, and then a couple of gumballs in the middle. Same thing on the other end. And the gumballs was the right thing to do for that one. See, the handlebar wouldn't have worked on this because you just still had too much of the outside.
Carrie,
It's called purple prismatic. In case anybody's looking to bill for that. Purple prismatic.
Carrie just put in Sherry Shivers. Ask Tim about the cutoffs for beads you're looking for.
Yeah.
He can show you what he has. So apparently Sherry needs to see some cutoffs for. She wants some beads, I'm assuming. But I don't know where Sherry is. I don't know if she's still near the computer.
Let's see. Let's take a pan here so you can actually see the beads. Here's just a few. Let me get rid of the dust. There's just a few of the cutoffs from the blanks that we do. Just a couple.
There we go.
There's a
All right,
Fordite
Sherry.
one there.
All right, Sherry, take a look at these cutoffs.
Some cool stuff in there. No, shays don't get cut off. Yeah, this is just another one that we poured. It's not a shay. It was just a big 6.5 incher.
Just Sherry says, just do the ones he wants. Just some different cuts. So I have
Do
no
the
idea
one
what's
what?
going on. She said
So-
just do the ones he wants, just some different cuts.
I don't
You'll
know
have
what
to
that
talk to
means.
Carrie about what that's all about, 'cause I have no clue.
But what we do with cutoffs is I've been playing around a little bit. We'll do this to them. We'll turn them and they'll make beads. And these beads, you put that paracord through and put it on a knife or an everyday carry or a purse or a keychain or something like that. So you can turn those cutoffs into beads. I just don't have enough time to do it right now. Unless somebody says, here's $500, make me 30 beads. I'm like, okay. Or 50 beads or whatever.
Let him know how you want them turned, what Carrie just wrote. So I don't know what's
Oh.
going on between those two.
They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out.
You'll get clued in somehow, some way.
Yeah, I'll get an order form. It'll end up in my box. Okay, let me get this pan back where it goes.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have got about 5 times that many cutoffs.
Yeah.
That was just a handful. Okay, let's see who's next on the hit parade here. Stacy, is she in the house today?
Stacy, I don't think so.
I thought she was in earlier.
She might have been. Let me look back.
0.47, all 5 1/4.
Stacy Hardy.
Stacy.
Stacy Hardy was here a while ago.
I thought so. Thought we said hey to her in the beginning.
Yep. I don't know if she's still here. This is a. Yep, there she is. She's here lurking.
Beautiful.
She says.
Fantastic.
So apparently your pens are next there, Stacy. Or
Yeah.
pen. I don't know how many you ordered.
3 of them. I'm going to cut this one off first because her alls are 5 1/4.
Speaking of cutoffs,
Here comes another one.
oh man. Today's Sunday, right?
Today is Sunday.
Yeah. Okay.
All day and half the night minus an hour. Hardy.
That's because she didn't have me to talk block her.
She left right when Lee fell asleep, so all was good.
See you later. Bye. Nope. Sorry, you're not going to talk anymore. Nope. Yep. That's it. You got to go. Bye. You said you wanted to leave. Nope. You're not sticking around.
There you go. Lee's got your back.
And
You
so
got your back.
So therefore, if you guys don't know about it, if you ever hear me blocking her off and stopping her from speaking, I'm doing it because I know that if she doesn't go, she's going to fight staying, and then she's going to turn around and regret it the next day.
And we
So,
do appreciate that she wants to be here so long,
yes,
for sure.
it is appreciated, but
You got to go sometimes.
the way I look at it is very simple. If she doesn't go, then she's going to be here less time the next time.
Yep. Yeah, I can't physically get tired.
I know how that is. Uh-huh.
Yep.
I wish I could sleep normal hours. Well,
I wish I would never sleep. Okay. This is called Florida Orange. You can do baseball bat ends, .47.
see, my problem is between the fact that I make the mistake of not putting my CPAP on at night. I have a bed that's a piece of garbage, and so I don't sleep well on that because I can't get comfortable. I get into my recliner, and once I get into my recliner, once I'm up for 10 minutes, my body's saying, "Hey, you're comfortable. Go to sleep." You know. Oh, Mia put in a picture of what is considered thin, and the left one is the one that's from Neighbor's Outpost. They're in the general chat.
Cool. I'll be there in a minute.
Yep.
So Lee, do you like a firm bed or a soft bed?
Somewhere in between, you know, something that will support me, but I'm not feeling like I'm laying on a cardboard box. You know. My problem is with this particular bed, it was cheap, and you get what you pay for.
Oh yes.
So the box spring itself broke. You know, a lot of the springs inside are bent, so
On
it
the
doesn't
box
sit up
spring or
on
the
the box spring.
mattress?
No, on the box spring. The mattress itself bows, so you have a dip in the bed on one side, not in the middle, not across, but on from top to bottom. There's a bow in it.
So the mattress is worn out?
Yep, and
Oh,
it's only
gotcha.
it's only 3 years old,
Oh man. Refund?
and it's been that way for a year and a half. So I mean, it was literally a cheap, a cheap price is what we could afford at the time.
Oh, I can't go to general. We're just Discord.
So, it was just we got to get it all replaced. It's queen size.
Oh my goodness,
Yes,
they're
they are.
insane.
I was considering going to a camping store and buying an air mattress.
Yeah, sadly they don't last long.
No, they don't.
So
They
Lee,
don't.
here's half a solution. I don't personally like box springs because they elevate, right? And the only purpose of a box spring is to elevate the bed off the floor.
Yeah.
Other than that, there's really no other purpose for a box spring. So we have a Tempur-Pedic mattress along with, and it came with its big box spring, all that kind of stuff, and its little metal frame on the bottom kind of deal. And I actually went to Amazon and bought, I think it's like $120 or something, a frame that you actually put the mattress on. No
Yep.
box spring, no nothing. It's the right height for, sitting down normally, putting your shoes on, all that kind of silly stuff.
Yeah.
That changed a Tempur-Pedic and made it better. And it blew me away. Blew me
Yeah.
away. So that's a solution to even take a crappy mattress, at least get it off the box springs, which probably aren't helping much. So it's an option.
Oh yeah. We're looking at some different things.
Yeah, and it was just one of those headboard foundation things on Amazon, like $120. I got it. My wife's like, "Wow, this is pretty cool for $100 and something bucks." I go, "Yeah, a lot of value here." Because I'm cheap. The funny thing is the mattress we bought is a $4,000 mattress. We've had it 10 years, but they're a 20-year mattress, so it better freaking last 20 years at that point.
Yeah.
And when we bought it, I about choked because I am generally pretty cheap, but I'm telling you, it was probably the best money I have ever spent.
Well, not only that, but we didn't exactly go to a big store for it. You know what I mean?
I understand. Yeah.
We might have gotten more value if we went to a bedding store, some sort of a, well-known furniture store.
I think you get screwed there, quite frankly.
But yeah, I know. Yep,
Yeah.
I know. Yep, I know. Sarah Ann says she can't do memory foam.
Me either.
Yeah, memory foam, they say memory foam doesn't last as long as a standard mattress even. Yeah. Sarah Ann, Sarah Ann says to me, it feels like you just sink into it, can't roll over.
What's that? Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, to me that's what I mean. A memory foam is all well and good, but if you're like me and you sleep and you roll over and you sleep and you roll over, a memory foam would just destroy that. Hmm. Yep. Hmm. Now, not all Tempur-Pedics not all Tempur-Pedics are memory foam, and some of them have like some memory foam on it, but it's not the whole bed is not memory foam.
Yeah, Tempur-Pedic itself is not a memory foam mattress. It's a foam mattress. It's a foam mattress. It's a super tight, closed cell kind of stuff that is incredible.
Yeah, exactly, Denise. They have hybrids now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got them all. I would never buy another one. I'm gonna go buy one of those Clouds or Caspers or whatever.
So it goes. We've had a couple of beds and all of them suck.
Yeah. Now, the best mattress in the world, and this will be our next mattress, and I found out the supplier, is the mattresses on the Disney line cruise ships. They are incredible, and they're quite frankly very competitive with your higher end mattresses. Carrie loves that mattress, so I have to go look up the name in my email. But there's a company in Florida that sells them, and they are the exclusive distributor for these Disney Cruise Line mattresses. And I'm telling you, I sleep like a baby on these. I mean, I sleep like a baby anyway, but those are very comfortable for a hotel cruise line type of mattress. Oh yeah. You know, you can't go to a mattress store. You can't go to a mattress store, lay on a mattress for 3.5 minutes, and know how it's going to treat you overnight. Can't do it. Can't do it. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Remember, mattresses like life insurance is rarely bought. It's usually sold. I did.
I used
I
to.
had one.
Yep, so did I.
They were terrible.
See, the
I don't know
waterbed,
I don't know who came up with that idea, but that was terrible.
me, the waterbed was the best sleep I ever got.
Better get one. They still make them.
Yeah, you don't want a waterbed when you own a cat. I did it. I
No
did
good.
it. Yep.
I believe it.
Yep.
So here's my water mattress story. This is the funniest story ever. And I only slept one night on a water mattress. But I went to bed, and you know the sheets never really stay that well on a water mattress. They're all over the place, and when you go to bed, you wake up, the sheets are not really on the bed anymore. They're just all laying on the bed. So I go to sleep, and these water beds have a heater, right? Because you got to keep the
Yep.
water somewhat warm, or it'll get cold. So I went to bed one night, not realizing that the heater broke and wasn't heating the water any longer. And as I tossed and turned on the bed, because when I was younger I didn't know how to sleep. I'll describe how I sleep now, but when I was younger I had no clue how to sleep. So the mattress, the what do you call them, sheets on the mattress came off, and they were just sort of underneath me, sort of bunched up, which is not comfortable. And my arm was laying across the plastic of the water mattress, and of course the heater was off, and the water was now probably 68 degrees, room temperature kind of thing, and my bare arm was laying on that thing. When I got up in the morning, my arm was dead. It literally sucked the heat out of my arm. It took about 20 minutes for me to sit there and run my arm under hot water to start feeling my arm again and start moving. Yeah, it was dead. It just sucked the heat out of it like it was frozen. I couldn't move my fingers, couldn't move my forearm. I mean, it was terrible. I'm like, what the heck? So what I'd realized is this water mattress heater went off and got to room temperature, and room temperature is cool compared to your body, and it literally sucked the heat out of my arm and created a fake kind of rigor mortis in my arm. And I'm just like, what the hell?
Audrey says, Tim, just be like Daniel. He goes into a mattress store and asks if he can stay the night.
Yeah, that's it. You go, Daniel. You go, Daniel.
And Carrie says to Stacy, you ordered the same blanket as being turned right now, the coral and sea green. We're just waiting for your 8,000, whatever that is.
This is Stacy's pen. Yeah, this is Stacy's pen.
We're just waiting for one of your blanks, the 800 member, to be ready for the remake yesterday. From the remake yesterday. So
I have an 800 member out here. It's in her bag. Maybe Carrie's a little confused.
I have no idea. I just read what's written.
I understand. Yeah.
I just read what's written.
I got an 800 member pen in her box or bag, and a breakfast at Tiffany's. And I'm doing this Florida summer thing now, which is gorgeous. And I did the vase on this because the vases stick out the most on this type of blanket. Because you can actually see one vase going one way and one vase going the other way because they're different colors.
Stacy says, "Cool, no rush, of course."
Nope, not rushing. Taking my time, as you can tell. Got to be perfection for Stacy. And anyone else.
I don't know nothing. I'm just a driver.
Don't know nothing. I know nothing.
Well, pretty soon she should be out making supper, and if that's the case, that means she'll be out here singing.
What time's it getting to be anyway?
It is 4:27 your time.
Oh, okay. Cool. We're making some good progress today. Making
5:27 my time.
Yeah.
Well, mine and Tammy's, because Tammy's in the same time zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cat. Yeah. Everybody just chime on in. And mine. And mine. No. Marion's just gotta be different.
Oh,
Gotta
of
be
course.
different.
Of course.
Marion, you just gotta be all Albuquerque, don't you? That's right. Yes, ma'am. Then we'll see you.
No worries, Stacy. That's fine. I'm just, like I said, I just read them as they come across.
So, Marion, there is I may have told you this before, but there is a hotel in Santa Rosa, New Mexico, that every time I have been across New Mexico, we have stayed at, and I forget which one it is. I have to look it up. But they have the most comfortable mattresses in the world, and I don't get it. A hotel of all places.
Mia says it's 10:30 p.m.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
in Denmark.
Denmark.
How many times are we going to tell them that you're from Denmark, Mia?
32. 32. 32. As many times as it takes.
Yes. Yeah, but I wasn't talking about you. Shit. Well, that's
I'm
true.
telling you. Yep.
It took her how long to figure out PA meant Pennsylvania? Well, you saying how long it took you to remember that PA meant Pennsylvania?
Too long.
No, not me.
Back in the day, before they went to these two-letter abbreviations for U.S. states, Pennsylvania was PENN,
Yep.
and that was easy to figure out, right?
Yep.
But PA, you're like, where'd the E go? Why couldn't it have been PE? There's no other PE state. Why'd they go PA? Not a clue. I get that, but Oklahoma's okay.
Yeah, and Massachusetts is MA.
Yeah, not MS. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
And Mississippi is also MI. No, that's Michigan.
I think somebody was drunk at the post office that week. Every time I told somebody I lived in Arkansas, they would go, "Is that AZ?" No, it's Arizona.
That's Arizona. Yep. He lives in AK at 47th Street.
That's right. By the way, this is another one of my favorite blanks from Bill Durr because it has a ton of what in it? Yeah, what kind? Yep, micro starlight glitter. I love that stuff.
Audrey says New Mexico is the place to go. They know what they are doing. That's where I'm from.
Go Breaking Bad. Give me some Hatch chilies. That's it. Yeah. You never trusted him? You're not supposed to. He's a criminal. That's it. He played that role well, didn't he? There you go. Of course. Yes. No, I heard he's a sweetheart of a guy.
No idea. Don't know anything about the show. Never seen it.
Oh, you need to. It's a great show. Very good show. Yeah.
But then again, I'm one of the few that. Then again, I'm one of the few that didn't like The Godfather. So
You have to watch The Godfather. You got to watch The Godfather about 5 times to finally get it.
my father bought the entire set, and I tried watching it with him, and I was like, "This is boring."
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you gotta really. I had to watch it 5 times till I finally got it. I'm like, oh, I get it. This family drama.
I don't know.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
I
I've
saw
seen-
the first 2 episodes. When the lady walked naked out of the fire, I said, okay, I'm in for another season. and then it got. And then it got boring. I'm like, okay, 1 whole season, I'm done. We're out.
Yeah, I watched it for a while, but it was just like, okay,
Yeah.
it's the same. It's the same. It's like the song "Along Came Jones." Same old shoot 'em up, same old rodeo.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it got weird. It started off very weird. Very weird. Oh, that's probably why it lost me. There it is. I love, love, love micro starlight glitter. It's beautiful. I love to use that.
Avatar, I loved. Avatar 2, I couldn't stand. I don't know. It did. I lasted about 5 minutes into it. Shut it off.
I cried at the end of Coco.
At the end of Coco?
I cried at the end of Coco.
Well, that's when you go make yourself another cup.
Another cop.
Yeah, another cup of cocoa.
Oh. It's that Disney cartoon.
Yeah. Neither have I.
It's a good one.
That's why I made a joke about it, because I had no clue.
C-O-C-O, not C-O-C-O-A.
What was that?
Not yet.
Nope.
Nice. I saw it on wherever. Is that Apple TV Plus or something? Oh. I saw it advertised somewhere. I can't remember what service it was on. Yeah.
Oh, there's always one playing something somewhere along the line.
Yeah, that's true. I think we've ruined television and movies, entertainment stuff, because There's no more excitement for stuff coming out, really. It's just there.
Well, I think part of the problem is there is so much emphasis on special effects that it ruins a lot of the dialogue and a lot of the flavor of the movie. You know?
That's a good one. Yeah. What was eating him? I never saw the end.
Parasite.
There it is, all buffed up.
Nice. Check that out, Stacy.
Yep. I'm telling you, that would be awesome. Yep. Oh, you know it. You know it.
And that's
Though. Big chunks of black charcoal or black glitter. This is micro starlight glitter. I've been using this for a year and it still is 90% full. You don't need much. In fact, too much is actually not good.
Sarah Ann says no one is creative anymore. They just keep remaking the same thing over and over again, and that's true.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
I mean, every time you turn around, it's remakes of an old classic or remakes of an old movie, and it's like, don't even bother, you know? Or trying to push things. You know, or they're trying to push things that have no business being pushed.
Yep.
Yep. Stacy says that screams summer to me.
It does.
Like a popsicle. Why are we looking at your lights?
No.
He's trying to keep it a surprise. That's what it is.
Let's see if I can. Did it get back on?
Well, it's looking up at the fluorescent light.
Yeah,
It looks
it's
like
not. It's not there anymore. I got to deactivate it and reactivate it. There we go.
There we go. What is that though?
This is the blower.
Oh.
I'm gonna take this down. Got to do a little maintenance. Figure you guys would want to come along with me.
Uh-huh. Now we're looking at the motor with the blower.
There you go. These are all the things that I pull out of this thing right here. See, I'll reach in here and I'll pull balls of it out. There's a little bit of a blocker there that keeps generally chunks of wood from going in there. I need to get my little magnetic cup so I don't lose any.
Time to clean it out, huh?
Well, there's a vein in here that eventually gets just built up with stuff, you know.
Yep. And these are all the things he's going to recycle to put in other resin.
Yep, some of them.
Boy, the things you can recycle just to turn into a pen.
See, this is the thing that usually gets stuck on as it goes in.
Uh-huh. I won't say a word.
About what?
I was just waiting for some kind of a comment.
I just guess I must have missed that one.
No, you said this is the thing that's sucked on when it goes in, and I'm not saying a word.
It gets stuck on, not sucked on. Like these
Yep.
things here will get stuck right there.
I mean, even Marion said that's what it sounded like.
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Oh, not with this group. Yes. Oh, hell no. Holy cow.
Holy cow, what?
Just the amount of resin dust that came out of that.
Yep. No, not really. Well, you probably, if I were in an OSHA environment or something like that, probably.
Yeah. A lot of backyard or garage people don't use those kind of precautions.
If I'm not near the blower or the sucker, then I will, because I've got a respirator.
Right. Sarah says, I asked this last night, but I will ask again. Tim, what do you think it would look like if you poured clear resin and then used a syringe to inject the colors into the clear? It might be useless.
I've often thought that, and I'm like, okay, and I need to go find some syringes that I can fill fast enough, and oops, that's the wrong one there. Fill fast enough and get it in there before it gets hard. So I'm not sure exactly. Right, but then I got to get the thing cleaned out if I'm going to reuse it. Right, but then I've got to get some acetone run through the needle to get all the resin out of the needle, because it'll just seize up and it'll be useless. You could, yeah. I just got to prepare for it. That's all. Nothing's unachievable. Just got to get ready for it. Somebody's watching TV or something.
Yeah, somebody's got a TV on.
Yep, that's true. I could use them too. Again, I'm very immature in my development so far.
And I will be right back. I have to step away.
Yep. And there's the maintenance for today. And when I turn it on, it looks like this. And this right here is about this full so far. And in a year, I've emptied this twice. So this is, I mean, yeah, it takes a while to fill up. And then this thing up here just, what's that? It is a big bag, yes ma'am. Okay, put all these tools away. That'll help. Let me see how the airflow is. Yep, different already. I shake all the dust out of it there. go. All cleaned up. Getting goosey. Oh yeah, because the camera's all over the place. All right, we'll move this. Got to rerun this cord up and over. We'll do that later, I guess. All right, are we still aimed there? Sort of aimed at the window a little bit. There we go. Much better. Okay. All right, we shall continue on. Maintenance has been performed. And that's a little bit of dust in there on those veins increased the flow by probably double. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. It loses efficiency if something's on those veins. Go ahead, Catherine. Got another breakfast at Tiffany's. This is the breakfast at Tiffany's blank. Named after the famous movie, but nothing to do with the movie, everything to do with the blue Tiffany color. It is gorgeous, isn't it? Can I hear what? I can't. It's noisy where I am. A lot of popping going on in here. You know, it's soothing. Everybody knows what it is. That's the reason you do it. They ought to call them glue pops. Yeah. You should call them glue pops. That's it. Okay, this is going to be, we're still on Stacy's. Stacy, that's right, .47 baseball bat end. And this is going to be vases as well, because that's the set design on this. close down there. Let's see where we're at. Still 0.55. Yeah, me, I should be over in Germany here probably in the next 60 days or so. Well, I do, for my day job, I do high-tech retail. And one of my clients is the Schwarz Group, which operates Kaufland and Lidl. What's that? I love Kaufland. I'm a Walmart guy, former Walmart guy. And when I walked into my first Kaufland in Heilbronn, Germany, about 2 years ago, I said, wow, this place is awesome. No, probably going back to Heilbronn, which is just north of Stuttgart. Just north of Stuttgart. One of my other, what's that? I'll be there probably a couple days. Not long. I have been to Berlin. Beautiful city. Although my favorite German city thus far is Stuttgart. It's just a fantastic, very community city. Great park. What's that? That's a nice city too. I was there and up in Regensburg for a short bit. Yeah. There was a Netto store that they were high-tech retailing, and they were putting a bunch of autonomous stuff in there in Regensburg. There's one in Berlin too, run by Netto kind of deal. I think it is, yeah. Yep. Some kind of Scandinavian thing. But I really enjoyed Germany and Poland when I was over there. Yeah. Some of the best pizza I've had was actually in Germany. I was in near Dusseldorf. There's a city called Essen. And that's where the headquarters of Aldi is, and Aldi is also one of my clients. And I was there visiting, and I was just wandering around in my absolute favorite retail store, and I'm sure I've not been to all of them in Germany, but they're over in Essen-Werden, which is across the lake there from Essen, was this store called Edeka, and I'm sure you've seen those. What a beautiful store this was. Oh my goodness. The bakery section was through the roof. But it was a very nice store. Very clean, very kept well. Anyway, I had a good time over there. And I can't wait to get back. Yes. Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff there. Most of the Germans, though, call it very industrial. Like that's where the lower class workers live or something. But I didn't notice that at all. It was very, very domesticated, very, what's the right word? Cosmopolitan. Oh, yes. Yeah, there's a giant ironworks there. It's a big UNESCO site now, near somewhere in Essen, I forget, but anyway, one of my other clients got a headquarters in it. old building at that site.
Alright, I gotta see what
Yeah, it was a giant cokery steel plant. In fact, I went to a couple of concerts at Zecca Carl there in Essen, and they've turned this old factory building that was on top of a coal mine into a concert hall and a restaurant.
I saw you. Right there. Right there.
It's pretty cool. Ah, no.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
Uh-huh.
But the only time I was in Denmark was passing through the airport. I said the only time I was in Denmark so far is passing through the airport. I had a Frankfurt to Denmark, a Denmark to London, and then London to Atlanta. Yeah. Just a little short 2 hour.
I missed most of the conversation. I had to leave my headset behind
Why?
because it had to be plugged in.
Oh. Good reason. What's it called? What's the name of the show? Matador. I'll have to go look for
Like a
that.
bullfighter.
Yep. I'll put my VPN on and pop into Denmark and see if I can see it. Matador means top of the world. Oh, gotcha.
Did I was obviously missing. Did you get Denise's comment about the insulin needles?
I didn't.
Okay. I'm
What
just
about-
making
what
sure.
a-
I'm trying to get caught up here.
What about insulin needles?
Oh, you didn't. I thought Tim. Do you think insulin needles would help you experiment with that? I have unused
I don't
ones
know.
I can part with.
Are they big?
No, insulin needles are not.
Yeah, it would have to be one of those blood taking, 18 gauge or 14
Yeah.
gauge. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know where you get spare ones. I've noticed. I'll have to look for syringes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the basting needles. Ah, we might be onto something. I'll have to see if I can find some of those. I think they sell them at Walmart. Yep, I knew exactly what you're talking about.
It's a
It's a
basting
basting needle. It's what you inject the turkey with juice, saline, flavorings, that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah, just look up turkey basting needle and you'll see it. It's just a big plastic needle that you jam into a turkey at Thanksgiving. And one of the more... No, it's wet. It's wet. The basting is a saline solution, salt solution that you stick in the turkey and make it juicy and flavorful and stuff. There's a brand here in the U.S. called Tony Chachere's, Chacheres, and I used to sell a ton of those at my Walmart at Thanksgiving time. Literally hundreds of those things. Tony Chachere's flavorings for the turkey. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And Carrie would say, go to my husband's store. He's got a lot of them because he's smart.
And Sarah Ann says, Sarah Ann calls it a brining needle.
It's same thing, absolutely. Yep.
Yep. Hi, Carrie.
Be careful.
Nope,
boss
it won't
is
be
here.
in until tomorrow. Yep.
I'm telling you, it was a broke down mail truck.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. I guess you'd have to inject it when it's awful thick, right? Because if it's still thin, it's going to flow everywhere. So I'm gonna have to experiment with it getting thick and then mixing up something. Yeah, sort of a two-step process, Kat, because I would need to mix up one batch that I'm going to inject into, and then mix up a second batch about 4 minutes later. So it's still flowing while the other one's getting thick. Yeah. Yeah, that might be cool. That might be cool. So you sort of lay a block of resin in there, you know, whatever color, clear, whatever you're using, and then you use a needle or an injector to inject the
Drills.
resin into it.
Or resin.
So
Excuse me.
you would have a thicker resin. You mix one up first, and 4 minutes later, mix up the other. So that way, the one that you want to inject into is getting thick and hard, and the ones that you're injecting are still flowing really well. Effect, see what it does?
Different designs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just to see what it does.
the idea was originally because of trying to inject the drills into it. rather than to make sure that they didn't sink to the bottom.
She's the boss. She's the boss. I work for her. What's... No, you don't. She's new. She's from Denmark. She's fabulous. She's over in Denmark popping away.
Yes. She has
Yeah.
she has a channel. She has a YouTube channel.
What is her YouTube channel? There you go.
Mia's Life with KFS.
Mia's Life with KFS. What's K? It's what? Oh, what is that? Okay. What does it do? Oh.
Spinal fluid.
So it affects just your mobility? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Well, bless your heart. I hope you're doing as well as you can. Excellent. Excellent. So, Lee, can we get a link to her channel in there and tell everybody about it?
Sure can.
I appreciate that.
Just give me a minute
Heck
to find it
yeah.
because I know I have it.
I mean, we're nobody, but you
I
may not
don't.
know.
I don't know yet.
Sherry, if you're here, please raise your hand.
Yeah, really.
They can hear you in Discord and YouTube, babes. We just lost you, babes. Not sure where you went. Oh, is it? Okay.
All right, I put the link both in Discord and in YouTube.
Excellent. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she may not be here now. But everybody go to Mia's channel and check it out and give her some love and subscribe and watch what she's doing over there in Denmark. You know, I guess interesting is, you know, Catherine has got cerebral palsy, lives down in Cartagena, Colombia, from Switzerland. And yeah, she has found, you know, diamond painting to be tremendously wonderful. And she's found us as a community. So someone who may be house ridden has now branched out into the world, which I'm very excited about and be part of, and become her friend here. So it's pretty cool. And same with you, Mia. There it is. Oh, look at this breakfast at Tiffany's. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. Yes, ma'am. E- Ed?
You mean Ed
What TV
Sullivan?
show? You mean the horse, Mr. Ed, the horse?
A horse is a horse, of course.
Lee sings. Okay, guys, hang on. Who is Ed, Catherine? I don't know who that was. Is he an actor? Oh. How do we know Ed? I don't know. I don't know who that is. But he's
See,
on
that
TV?
She did it deliberately. She's confusing everyone.
Hang on, she'll figure it out. She's going to go look him up. She'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know who that is though. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. Remember, there's.
It's Ed. Oh, from
I
90
have
Day
no idea.
Fiance.
Never saw it.
Neither have I.
Ah.
See, you should have asked your husband who Ed was.
Is he the guy with that super fat neck? Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and Mia's got a short neck.
Yeah. Cool. Yes. Yes, yes. She would have had it too. Because she was like Ed. Yeah. Yep. I know who you're talking about. Guaranteed. Because she's just like Ed. Because I go, she's like that guy on TV that has that neck. I thought he was a linebacker or something like that. There it is.
Wow.
Look, so this darkness that you're seeing through here is actually clear. So it's creating a shadow inside the pen. This is Stacy's. That is cool. I'm telling you. It looks what? Shh. It looks what? I didn't hear. Hang on, Care. It looks what? Oh, this is 5 and a quarter inches. Or if you're doing centimeters, hang on, I got my little ruler here. Centimeters would be just about 13 centimeters. Absolutely. Yep, we love them too. That's second time. Yeah, yeah, of course, we love the Laborers Outpost. Yep, yep, yep. Little four inchers. Two.
Yeah,
Did
it's
I
just a
unplug
regular
that
pen.
one?
It's just short. Lost your camera, Tim.
Yep, I'm going to the care. Relax. I'm going to the mixing table, and just had to replug it back in here. Then I'll activate it.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, all
That
of a sudden it
should-
went black. I'm like, what the hell?
Yep. Man alive, you're a winner today. Okay. So this is the pressure pot we're going to release. We got 10 more. What do you call them? What do you call them, babe? 800 member celebration pens, right? No, Valentine. Oh, this is the Valentine Vixens and that drill pen that I tried to make. Let's see what happens. No, this 4 hours ago. Yeah, yesterday was 800 member pens. Ah, see, it didn't work. See that?
They went straight to the bottom.
Yeah. Yep.
John
Telling you.
Wood says, hello, friends. Late to the party.
Hello. Yeah. You know what? You're a freaking genius, Catherine. Literally. That is a great idea. Literally, that is a smoking hot idea. Yeah, well, I didn't use them all, babe. I still got a bunch more here.
If worse
It woulda-
comes to worse, I'm sure there's enough people that have spare drills that they can always send them.
Yep. Yeah, don't throw them out. Send them to me. See that? It literally sunk to the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. I have done that before with our Hanukkah pen, and it didn't come out very well because everything was like flat and suspended right in the middle, and it looked weird. I got to figure out how to get them suspended into the resin. Yeah. But I can cut this in half, and I'm telling you, I can do this right here. Check this out. Let's see if I can find that G10 here. Where is my G10? So this is called G10, and you can put it behind things that are clear so that you don't see the knife blade. So you can put something like that behind it. That might look cool. You could do, look at that yellow sticking through there.
That was her idea, Stacy, was to cut them so that so you can use them for the knife handles.
Yeah, yep, yep. Yeah, black might be cool. Anyway, when it's thinner, and quite frankly, this is what I did with this blank here when I made this knife, is I lined, you'll see this blade here, I lined the knife handle with 2 sheets of white G10. You'll see that on screen in a minute.
And and you never know, even though you're cutting the bottom off to get the drills out so you can use it for a knife handle, you might be able to salvage the rest as pens. Somebody might like to have a clear pen just because it's unique.
Well, I could simply, I mean, when I turn this, all of these will turn completely off, and I'll have literally a clear pen with starlight glitter, micro starlight glitter in there. It's pretty cool. Good. We 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 learned something is what happened. We learned something.
You have options.
Yep. Yep. You guys are smart, and I'm gonna and get some of those going. Yep. I think you're right. I think you're right.
And I'll tell you what, it'll be a unique one. You bring the pen out somewhere and somebody say, "What the hell is that all over the handle?"
Yeah. Yep. No question. Okay.
That's for opening my diamond painting boxes.
Yeah.
That's
don't-
my happy mail. That's my happy mail knife. That would be cool. Okay, Mia. There you go.
I mean,
You got your first sale. Mia can buy it as a happy mail knife.
That's right. What? Yep. Good advertising, huh?
Yeah. Kara opens hers with a knife.
There it is. There's a block of Valentine Vixen.
Nice. There are times, what you'll see with this one, Mia, is there are times when there are special events that come up, like Shay's 6,700 pen, their 800 member pen, the Valentine's pen, and a couple of others, where Tim will actually turn to the group and say, "Okay, what colors do you want?" And we'll actually pick the colors to go into the blank for the pens that he makes. And anytime you say color picking, now she will be there for the next week saying, "Tim, when are we going to do the color picking?"
Catherine,
Yeah, excuse me, Catherine.
if you will. Hey, as I'm moving this, I can see some ABs in there. That's cool, yeah. There's some ABs in there.
Well, there you go.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, if they were extra, she just dumped them. So I'm really jonesing to use the beige. So I think it's I think it's time for a Sunday afternoon color picking.
Oh, there goes Catherine.
That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear, Catherine. I love that. When she talks and gets excited, I swear she's 14 years old again, and getting her very first hammer. She got her own hammer and her own crescent wrench, and she's that excited. I love it. Absolutely love it. I live, Catherine, I now live for your exuberance.
Jonna says yay here too. Stacy says yay.
All right, Lee, are you ready?
No, not even close.
So the base is beige.
Base is beige.
The base is beige.
All right, give me a second to go find a pen.
And look at this. We can peel this right out. Look how cool that is. I should sell that. $50 to the highest bidder.
Oh boy, here we go.
Listen to Lee. Oh boy, here we go.
Do the writing. Time to find a pen. Find a pen. Somewhere. I know I got one, damn it.
Okay, so the first thing we have to do is pick 3 color ranges, such as blue, pink, red, purple, green, gold. Hang on. We can't just scream it out because I could never keep track of that. But Lee will help us in determining. Lee, do I have to give you like that mega access or whatever? No, he's around here somewhere. I sprung it on Lee last moment. I just really jonesing to use this beige.
Okay, hold on.
Hey Lee, do I need to give you like mega access?
I don't think so because we're not going to use any of the. We're not going to use the wheel or anything.
I'm not going to use the wheel. How we do that? Well, just
How
paper.
It's that's the only way I can do it because if we use the wheel, I'd have to input it into the wheel anyway.
All right, I'll let you lead the charge. You tell us what to do. Picking colors.
Well, first we get the
what's
base. We know
easiest
that's
for
the
you?
base. Sarah, what we're doing is we are actually going to pick several. I was away from the thing, so I have no idea. All right, so beige is going to be the base. We know that. And
Yep.
what have we got for choices?
Well, you guys got to tell me we need to pick 3 color ranges. So green, gold, purple, red, yellow, that kind of thing.
All right, one person already said pink. Is there anybody else that wants pink? Please type it in so I can count it. Give me a minute.
Take your time. We're in no hurry. Because what we'll do is we'll mix this up, we'll get it into the pot, and then we'll take a break for a bit. Then we'll come back and we'll turn some more pens, go live again. And after everybody gets a little break, goes to the bathroom, gets something to eat, all that kind of thing. Then we'll come back and turn more pens. And by the time we're turning 4 or 5 pens, it'll be time to pop this out of the pot.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want for a color, Tammy? Yeah, you asked. You want what? Red. Okay, give me a second. Purple, purple, green, Kelly greens, purple, red.
Sarah says we could do a pastel pen. And
Yeah, that's
beige,
the other thing I was
would,
gonna say.
would play into that pretty well.
I don't know anything about pastel colors, so.
It's just light colors. Trying to make sure I got all the pinks because that might be the first one we go for.
Okay. Green, purple, gold, red, and pink are the colors that people have been calling out. I said that. Green, purple, gold, red, and pink. Now, most of people are saying purple, it looks like. Well, actually, let me back up on that, because one, I get a discount some because there's a couple of different similar votes. So, yeah, like Sarah said it twice. So,
Yeah.
oh no, she didn't. She gave 2 different color. It's a Catherine purple, purple. Easter colors, which is pastels. Right, so
Yep, Lee's running this one, Catherine. So I got purples and pinks out right now.
okay, the other one would be, well, Easter colors are pastels, so that's the same to me. Sarah, beige is already the base.
Yep, beige is the base.
Yeah, I say the same thing too, Connie, but it's, because Connie says last several pens have had purple and pink. Let's go another way. Just a
You can
thought.
do it. It's driven by you guys. I have no input. I have no input other than the base because I really want to use that beige.
Yeah, but right. And that's what I was about to say. Everybody's saying pastel, but there are several colors within the pastel category.
So just to be clear, I can pastel any color. Yeah. So we can pick any phenomenal color you want and we can pastel it. Even if it's something like this crazy dark ocean blue, I can pastel that.
Oh, that would be interesting, don't you guys think? To pastel that dark ocean blue.
Okay, I'm going to help you out, Lee. Whoever wants dark ocean blue, type number 1 in the chat. Go!
Yeah, really. Yeah, it's a dark ocean blue that he can turn it. It's a dark ocean blue that he can turn into a pastel by adding a white.
A navy green.
All right, so it looks like quite a few people want the dark ocean blue.
Okay.
What about
How
that
about,
green right there that he's showing? That bright green.
yeah, I could pastel this up. This would look awesome.
That would be good. What one is that?
This is Sibafu green.
Okay, Seabuff.
Sibafu.
All right, so if you like that Seabuff green, type in 2. Once it's pastel, you're gonna see a whole completely different color.
Don't worry, Catherine. Catherine, I'm going to give you your wish here in a couple of weeks. So you think hard. You think hard about the very first Catherine pen. The Catherine. It'll be the K. Hauserman collection at Leopard Leatherworks.
All right, so it looks like that. So it looks like that green will be the second color.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody's saying yellow. So what do we got for yellows? You got a bright yellow? That's more of an orange.
That's Rykugian orange.
What do you got for a bright? What do you got for a bright yellow?
Okay, we'll do a fourth color. We'll do a yellow as well.
There you go. Which one is that?
This is Quijada yellow.
Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Tim, what was that?
Quijada.
Quijada.
Kihada. It does. It does.
All right. I didn't see a
Check your
greenish
camera
tint.
now.
I didn't see a greenish tint to it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, what's that one then?
Koi. Koi.
KOI?
Koi.
Okay. All right, so if you like the koi yellow, type in 3.
I think we definitely need more yellows, that's for sure. All right, these are our colors.
All right, so it looks like the koi yellow is good.
Okay. How about this watermelon? I think that's going to be awesome. Yeah. You know, I thought about that, and the question I have about the glitter is these are all going to be very opaque, and I'm not sure you're going to see the glitter in it unless it's right at the surface. You know what I mean? These, yeah, these are going to be very, very non see through, opaque. You can't see through it.
Well,
No, I have to opaque them all to pastel them up. So that's going to be non see through. You can't. There won't be any depth to it at all. It'll be like that glass vase, like milk glass, like this stuff does. This paste does. So that probably won't work there.
well, it's just a majority rules thing. That's all.
Yeah. This is mob rules. That's it.
You never
But
trust it, but every time you've never trusted it, the pens come out gorgeous.
yeah, Catherine, we've not made a bad pen doing this method.
And you've disagreed with a lot of the colors that people put in. And yet
That's
every
right.
single color has been a bestseller.
Look at this blue. That blue is like on fire. I would like a Mercedes Benz that color blue.
Yeah. All right, so you know what colors we have, right, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I do. I do.
I do.
You know, BMW about 10 years ago had a blue that was a little darker than that. That was on fire. I mean, it was just so cool. I don't think Kara's
I'm
on
not
tonight,
sure.
is she?
I don't know. I'm about to check.
I thought she was tomorrow. She was tomorrow.
Yeah, she's tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. That's right.
Yeah, you probably have to watch it on replay, Mia, because it's going to be very late for you.
Hey, Berta.
It could be. Let's see. We need, this can be 530, so I need 270.
Hey, Berta.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Been alive a whole long time.
Connie is saying don't pastel them, but I can't see that. But everybody's been saying, or not everybody, but quite a few people have said pastel them. So the watermelon's going. The watermelon is going in it, and so is the koi yellow that you asked for. So those are two. So those are two of the four colors. You got half your votes.
This is the this
Yeah, well, guess what?
this is the exciting part for me because I personally, because I have no color sense whatsoever, would ever
Yeah.
pick these four colors to go together. And when it comes out, I'm telling you, I can see the future This is going to be bonkers good.
Well, I'm like you. I don't have what colors go good with what colors.
Yep.
So to me, none of it makes sense at any
I mean-
time. None of them, any of the pens we've made, none of the colors have made sense.
Right.
But that's another reason why I don't say, well, why don't we use this color?
But
Because I
when
just don't
Carrie
have
met
it.
me, she could tell I had no idea how to dress myself other than physically knowing how to put pants on and knowing how to put a shirt on and
Right.
stuff like that. But I was the kind of guy that I would go to the mall and remember that store called the Chess King?
Yep.
Well, I would go up to the Chess King because they were a pretty hip store, right? And I would tell the girl in that store, I need what that mannequin's wearing in my size. That's how I shopped.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I picked out some good suits and whatnot, but when it comes to things like this, mm-mm. So to me, I'm just looking forward to what the pen's gonna look like at the end. That's what I look at. What's it gonna look like at the end? Because I have no clue what it's gonna do.
All I know, fashion wise, is everything goes with blue jeans.
Uh-huh.
That's it. That's all I know.
Connie says Tim's the chief bottle maker. Let him make the final decision. And Sarah Ann says these look almost like the autism colors.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Sarah,
Not yet.
Sarah Ann says I said pastel colors, not pastel these colors. She's getting
Everybody's
technical
a
on me.
critic. Everybody's
getting-
a critic. I
She's
get
getting
no
technical
respect.
on me.
I get no respect.
It's a technicality, Sarah Ann.
What's that?
This is a just cause pen. It's because just cause Tim wanted to use the beige.
Yeah.
So it's a just cause pen.
And I said if Catherine showed me the same excitement that she showed yesterday, we would color pick a pen. And she immediately went into, I love color picking. And I'm like, oh, that's what I wanted to hear right there. That was worth the whole day. The whole day.
Yeah, but the problem is that now she's pouting because she didn't get to pick the poor colors herself.
That's okay. That's the beauty of Catherine. Yeah, there's a lot of white in there that are going to pastel up as soon as I throw some resin in there.
Yep, give it some time. Have a little patience.
I usually wait for this to get to about 85 degrees, and then I'll separate it out. And
What is what?
do I what?
She's about to.
Seahawks colors right there, Berta. Well, not with these other colors in there. It's not like San Francisco or something. I don't know what that is. So I was playing around with this purple for a client. That is their logo color. Mixed a little white with it, and I cut them about 3/4 of an inch square, and then drilled a hole into them to make a pen blank. So I'm playing with that right now. See how that goes. Hey, while we're sitting here for a minute, everybody knows I'm sort of experimenting with these, trying to figure out the right solution for these screw-in tips. Everybody remember those?
Yep.
These are the screw-in tips. So the interesting thing is that it's going to be a real multi-part effort because when I turn them on the lathe, they have to be 7/30 seconds, which is the typical bushing that I use in a pen like this. That's what I stick on the end, and that's the same size as where your typical tip is going to go, your drill tip. I slide that out, you slide your drill tip in, and you're diamond painting. And on top of that, I got to figure out how, because I don't have a lot of faith that the screw into the resin is going to do really well. Because you cross thread that one time, and that pen is now useless. Here, we'll get to this in a second here. I'll explain it while we're doing something, because we're getting into the 80s now, so got some mass heat going on here. It's a chemical reaction.
Both at the same time.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good, man. We're really good.
Wait, quickly. Okay. Patience, Catherine. Patience. Like the cat understands. Okay, I'll wait 5 minutes. It's like, no, feed me now.
I need a new watch. I bet. It's hard for me sometimes, much less a cat. There it is. Oh, that's... Tell the cat I'm going as fast as I'm able. There, see how those are pasteling up?
The blue one's going to be an inch. Yeah, see, that lightened that blue right up. Yep. Yep. But, oh no, they won't work. I'm afraid of that blue. I don't know why. Look at it. It's nice and light.
Look at that. That is rich. Oh, look at this green. If the
I know, where's
Seahawks
she?
were in a nursery, that's what it would look like. Oh, look at that. That is rich. You guys are geniuses.
Not according to Catherine.
Look at that. That is beautiful. That is going to be hot stuff.
If it doesn't work, Catherine, you can look at us all and say, "I told you so."
That's right.
But
And she says, "I tell you now. I tell you now. I don't need to wait."
but if it works, we all get to look at you and say, "I told you so." We're only joking. We're only joking. It's okay.
That looks like caramel. This looks
Look,
like caramel. Not now.
too late now.
Okay, here we go. We're going to live on the edge here. We're going to live on the edge.
No, you're absolutely right, Sarah, and I don't get to say anything because I didn't help you choose. But I did agree. But I did agree with your choices.
See, you guys are geniuses, I'm telling you. You command, I will do. That's right.
All right, so what'll happen now, Mia, is that'll go into the pressure pot for 4 hours. When it comes out of the pressure pot in 4 hours, he'll cut it up into pieces, five, five, five blanks, so he can make 5 pens, and then they got to cook it. The reason they cook it because they could let it sit out for a week or 2 weeks, but if they put it in the oven at a particular temperature, it takes 12 hours. So in 12
16.
hours, in 12 hours it'll be ready to turn when he's able to
16.
get it turned. Oh, 16, excuse me.
Yeah. Yep.
Just face the cat towards the screen and tell the cat as soon as it goes into that thing right there, you can go ahead and eat. Well, Sarah, that's just you missed out on the fun. That's all. Unfortunately, every vote is a little bit different because I'm trying to refine the process of the votes.
And right today it was just a
And
free for all.
Today he caught me really off guard. Denise says she's been driving. It looks awesome.
Okay, let me get a photo or Carrie will get me in trouble.
Who, me? Yes. Yes, I did. Well, I've been sleeping an average of about 3 hours a day in the bed. You know, up at 6:30 in the morning, in bed, not going to bed until midnight or later. That's what I said. No, it's not all Tim's fault because he had a break yesterday and I could have napped then, but I didn't. So it's not all Tim's fault. It's mine too. So what I'll probably do is catch at least a little rest, close my eyes and catch a little rest when he goes on tonight's break. Oh, I'm sure my wife won't let me sleep. Yeah. Yeah, but you can't be doing that.
Okay.
You can't ignore your symptoms and your issues. Go ahead, Tim. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I just pressurized it to 65 pounds per square inch or 4.5 kilograms per square centimeter.
And are you going to take put the picture in the general?
Yeah, I just got to clean my stirring
Yeah.
stick off here.
Oh yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure it was going into general, not somewhere else.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah,
Excellent.
I pointed that out to him earlier.
Oh yeah, I haven't been over there yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I pointed that out
And
to
by
him
the way,
earlier.
I bought this from another artist on YouTube called Artist Till Death. Supporting other creators. Okay.
Well, that's the thing is we all got to support one another. It's not like we're friggin', you know, buying for the same product at the same time and yada yada yada.
That's
Yep,
it.
there most certainly is. And you hear diamond painting creators say it all the time. Go ahead and
Now,
start a channel. Everybody's got plenty of room.
I want you to look at that photo in the general,
Yep.
and then I'm going to show you. This is about what it's going to. But look at your camera now. This is what it's going to look like when it comes out, but different colors. So it's going to move a lot over the next 20 minutes and mix itself and swirl and do all that fun stuff, and then it'll sort of look like this when it's done. And now we're going to cut this one up here.
The funny thing is when you look at the picture, it looks like a good portion of the colors that were picked are hiding. You can see hints of them, like the green, you know, and the yellow, but it looks like they're hiding within the mold. Oh boy.
Zoomies!
And it's cut time.
And I do that to every single one of those, and it looks like this one that I just showed you. It's like, how the heck does that happen? But it's moving right now as we speak.
Well, it's just sort of like when you boil something, a bubble, you know.
So when
Anytime-
you, yeah, go ahead, please.
No, I was just going to say, I would assume that anytime you're removing the pressure, you're moving the bubbles, which moves the product and makes it swirl.
So what makes it swirl is that when I remember I waited that to get about mid 80 degrees
Right.
Fahrenheit, and then I separated off little cups of it and stirred them for a few minutes. The little cups continued to get warmer, but not at the same rate as the big cup, because the big cup was more bulk, right? It was more mass, and it would get hotter. So when I poured that in, it's still one temperature, and the cups of resin are probably a half a degree to a degree cooler, and still heating. So not only is the big mass part, like the beige part, heating, but the little cups are also heating, but they're cooling. So when you mix them together, they're different temperatures, and they're moving around each other, with convection. Heat rising and cool falling. Yo, It depends on which finger you lift. If you lift your middle finger, it's a vase. If you lift your pinky finger, it's a vase. There you go. Come on.
That's exactly why I said that. Come on.
And the vase. I haven't seen it yet.
Carrie, Carrie, can you see Discord? Can you see Discord, Carrie? All right, Berta put in a suggestion for a good fingernail color. Yeah. No, fingernail color. She took the picture that Tim took and then circled where she thinks it would make a good fingernail color.
Aha. That Denise, she's a fancy
in
lady.
general in Discord.
Yeah. Did I make what? Okay. I don't think that's on my list. No, you need to put it on my list. Oh, that's not my list. Okay. So this is what it looks like after it has moved around and then solidified. So you saw the top of that where it looks like that, and you saw what it was, and this looked exactly like the picture I put in Discord, except different colors. And then it ends up like it ended up, and then those are all the movement of the colors in the pen. It's just crazy how it moves around. We've been turning a number of these. I don't know what's up next, but I've got a 800 member celebration to do for Stacy when we come back after the break. And then let me see what's in the bucket here. Emma's got a 800 member. Nancy's got an 800 member. Marcia's got, well, we're going to be on Marcia for a while. She's got 6 more 800 member and a whole bunch of builders. And then Connie, I don't see any Valentines coming up in the next few hours. Oh, that's why we're making them. Yeah.
But that. There's some of the meat is cold.
Give it to him. I don't know what it is. It's in 1Password. Okay, so it is 6 Long Island. Long Island. No, Lee, if we all forget, Lee will remind you. Carrie, what's that one thing you want to say? All right, everybody. So that went in at 6 o'clock Central Time. It'll come out at 10 o'clock Central Time. We'll definitely still be live then. Let's take a couple of hour break, and everybody get some lunch, dinner, shower up, change your underwear if you have to, whatever. Yep. And we'll be back. Connie says, I am the chief bottle maker. Chief bottle maker. That's so funny. On Discord in the general. Well, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? Hey, listen to this. Listen to this. No kidding. If you have a color that you like, and you want a nail polish, this stuff is what colors nail polish. So we could literally take clear nail polish, mix up a color in a cup, and put it into the nail polish. And you will have that color nail polish. Yes, ma'am. Same thing in your eyebrow shadow or eyeshadow stuff. All right. I know what. I'm telling you. All right, everybody. I'm going to say goodbye to the YouTube crowd. YouTube will be back in a little bit. Appreciate y'all being here. See us in a couple of hours. I'll throw a thing up into Facebook, and we'll see you there. Thanks, everyone.